Well, I can't understand none of it. This one begat that one, and that one begat this one, and begat, and lo and behold, someone says some shit to someone or another. Just how retarded are you?
Fuck you, Aaron!
But if you want to talk about sucking Jew dicks...
God-awful bunch of malcontents. I hope you all kill each other.
Oh, buddy!
What? I'm white, you know? I'm white.
Just how retarded are you?
You're a dishonest cunt! You should just fucking smile and blow me!
The Almighty says, don't change the subject, just answer the fucking question.
A Methodist and the son of a bitch!
I hope you die.
What is the major problem, do you think?
Too much hormones.
So you're just crazy in a retard kind of way then, huh?
Rest now, brother. We have the watch, and I'll see you in Valhalla.
Nobody's saying you can't own a gun. Nobody's even saying you can't carry a gun. All we're saying is you can't carry a gun in town.
Yeah, what's wrong with the beer we got?
Is very obviously gay. I look at him and I'm like, well, you're gay.
Wow. And there will be gorilla shit all over down there.
Oh, no! Oh, jeez!
You can act like a man! What's the matter with you?
In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme. We're too wild. We're too out of control. We're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Hey, everybody. Good morning and welcome. Donald Trump is speaking to the Knesset in Israel. And have I ever told you guys, I love Israel so much. I think Benjamin Netanyahu is one of the most intrepid and brave leaders that the world has ever seen. I mean, to stand up for an entire group of people when they're very clearly under attack the way they are is... We haven't really seen such bravery since Charles the Hammer Martel at the Battle of Tours. Sorry, I just heard that Israel was paying up to $6,000 for every positive social media post. So I just figured, hey, you know, $6,000. Who couldn't use $6,000? That's got to be worth at least $1,000, right? That was pretty good butthole sucking. I'm sucking some good butthole.
Your lips puckered. You should be
Oh,
good.
I got to practice. You know, Friday is turn-in day. So I got to be ready to suck some ass. I'm not supposed to have a sense of humor about the... That's what I've learned about the anti-steel toe crowd and really the anti-anything that orbits steel toe crowd. If you have a sense of humor about anything they're mad about or worked up about, you're a bad man.
You're a horrible person.
You're a nasty guy. Yeah. Well, you know, look, I mean, I'm a practical man. And if you're going to go somewhere, you know, my dad always taught me, if you're going to have to do something, don't do it half-assed. You know, be excellent.
Commit to the bit.
Yeah. My father taught me excellence. So therefore, if you have to suck some ass, be the best goddamn ass sucker in the county. You know what I mean?
Look, you're already sucking ass. The worst thing would be to be number 2 at it.
What am I?
You know
I
mean?
What do you? The last thing you want when you're sucking ass is you want some guy to go, yeah, that other guy, better ass sucker.
I'm not trying to be a dick, but you seem real second rate on this ass sucking
If
thing.
I'm gonna be sucking ass, you better not be thinking about somebody else. You better be thinking about the man who's sucking ass right now. And that's just my main concern about the whole thing. You know, people want to know, what's your main concern? What's your biggest concern going into the end of this week? It would be 2 things. How much the audience is going to put on my commissary account. And number 2, am I going to be honored? Am I going to be respected for my exploits? Right? That's what I'm worried about. And if Johnny is going to unmute himself.
I can't yell at me, size. Give him a little pet there and tell him to be calm.
Well, no, just, dude, fuck that. Punch him in the face.
I don't know. I've had that cat for 20 years. I'm not really a cat punching guy.
I hear different. I hear you and Hasan are brothers cut from the same cloth.
This is the part that's weirdest to me. How could I get confused for Hasan? He tasered his, right?
Not according to Hasan. It was just a vibration.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know there's a whole conspiracy community that has broken down the Hasan Piker electrocuting his dog, like the Zapruder film?
I'm not surprised. People have been doing the same thing to that clip of me distracting Al, claiming I hit him. The part that's most insulting about it, honestly, isn't the whole, hey, you punched your cat. It's the idea that they thought I could throw a punch and not fall over. Because I know me. So it's a matter of self-realization where it's like, you hit your cat, you punched your cat. And I'm like, if only. Be nice if I could throw a punch, you know?
I saw people analyzing the Hasan Piker dog thing to the point where they said, no, you see here, there's a moment, and they've got circles. They're like John Madden with the telestrator. And they're like, no, you see here, this is where the dog gets his dew claw caught on the little thing that he's sitting on at the same time that you can see Hasan hitting the button on the thing, and that's what caused the dog to yelp. Therefore, Hasan is innocent. I can't imagine standing up for Hasan Piker. But then again, there's people out there that can't understand why anyone would stick up for me. So I guess, who's really insane?
Takes all kinds.
It really does. How are you feeling today? You seem a little light on sleep. You seem a little sluggish. You seem a little angry.
I'm not angry. I am light on sleep. I just could not just had a lot of, I'd say, tossing and turning, but that would require the ability to move.
Why is that? I'm going to jail. I slept like a baby.
Yeah, it wasn't I don't think it was anything necessarily psychological or anything like that. It just physically, I just couldn't, my body didn't want to shut down.
Got some crack you can smoke, anything like that? Because
I wish.
You're putting out the vibes right now.
I'm sorry, man. I will try to hold it together.
You're bumming me out.
I'm bumming. How am I bumming you out?
I don't know. All this talk about ass sucking, and then I look over at you. And
you started the ass sucking talk.
I know. I was excited. And then, just making sure you're okay because, you got ivermectin coursing through your veins. How's that working out?
Pretty good. I think I missed a dose yesterday. Maybe that's why I feel so off today.
Maybe.
But yeah, no, I had a lot of trouble sleeping. I'm just feeling, I honestly don't feel the greatest. I'm a little warm, but I mean, seem fine.
You look warm.
We'll be okay.
You look warm. Not in the inviting way. Not in the inviting way. More in the temperature sense.
I look pink.
But you're ready, right?
Yeah, I'm good.
You're ready? You're ready to put on a good, because here's what I want to do today. I want to put on a good morning program for the people of my community that are heading into work, that are looking at me to entertain them and talk about the news and everything else. I mean, my God, right now, Donald Trump is addressing the Knesset.
What is the Knesset? Is that like the Israeli parliament?
Congress, yeah. Parliament, Congress, it's a Jew word for parliament.
What does he have to address them for? He's going to ask them to stop shooting people?
He's the man. No, he's the man over there. They're putting pictures of his face on the beaches and they're thanking him. They love him because he ended the war. Trump got the ceasefire.
I thought Hamas didn't agree to the ceasefire.
No, Hamas agreed to the ceasefire. Israel's agreed to the ceasefire. Hamas has already gotten the process going of releasing hostages. Hamas is holding up their end of the deal. I'm just sitting here with tight shoulders, waiting to see if the IDF just decides, fuck it. The IDF has begun pulling back to the first perimeter of retreat, and then the hostages get released. We get another retreat, and then here's the part that sucks about it. Here's the part that's really not gotten me excited about this ceasefire, is that Tony Blair, who currently is basically working as a fundraiser, speechwriter, and advisor to Israel, and has one of those Clinton Foundation-like nonprofits where people donate money to Tony Blair's organization. He's going to be in charge of like the peacekeeping, like triumvirate that's going to be running things in Gaza. And he's so clearly been taking money from Zionists and doing their bidding that I don't.
So you think he's bought and paid for it?
I don't trust Tony Blair to be impartial whatsoever. This is, the more you look into this whole thing. Oh my God, they leaked some emails on Friday of how many, like the Miriam Adelsons and the guy who just bought TikTok and all these people. They leaked a bunch of emails. They hacked and found a bunch of emails of them talking to guys like Marco Rubio, telling Trump who he should appoint to these different cabinet positions, what how good of a friend to Israel Rubio is, and Tony Blair and all these different people, David Frum and a bunch of journalists, Barry Weiss, who's going to be running CBS News now, like all these different people. And it's just talking about how, say this about us, and yeah, we're this good, and thank you for. Found out that like we've got people working in American media who are like raising money for the IDF and not disclosing the fact that they're doing this. Like, really,
that seems like that should be a crime, shouldn't it? If
Dude,
you're funding a foreign military,
it's the continued gaslighting of America, because it's like, hey, people get yelled at for saying things like, oh, the Jews run the media and blah, 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 blah. And then they keep leaking these emails, and they keep, the Barry Weiss things keep happening, and the David Ellison with TikTok and all this. And like, they keep controlling the media. And then,
hey, Jews, it looks like you're running the media.
Well, but then you say that you're like, Jews run the media, and you don't even say it as a bad thing. You're just saying it as a matter of fact. You're like,
they're doing a damn fine job.
Jews and Zionists are, seem to have heavy influence over the media. And they go, oh, that's bullshit. Oh, blah, 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 blah. That's anti-Semitic. And then they buy up all the media. And you're like, well, wait a minute. Like, what am I? Like, Ellison's now got his, Larry Ellison, not David Ellison, excuse me. Larry Ellison's now got his hands in Paramount. He's going to be owning that soon. He owns TikTok. He owns Oracle. It's just, it's the strangest gaslighting of a people I've ever seen, and then you had the Charlie Kirk, text messages that got leaked last week where he said these Jewish donors, live up to every stereotype.
Yeah, that's not helpful.
Yeah.
I'm starting to really think he was bailing on that whole.
He said he was. He goes, they leave me no choice but to leave the pro-Israel cause. He said that in black and white.
Okay, so now at this point, do we really think the guy that they're claiming shot him is the one who shot him?
No, and there's no way that guy can get
a second.
And there's no way that Tyler Robinson can get a free trial or fair trial, because you know what they did to the site where the shooting was?
What's that?
They've ripped out all the grass, put pavers in. They've done all kinds of construction on the area where Charlie Kirk was, like immediately. So like if Tyler Robinson's defense team wants to go back to the scene of the crime, look for evidence, you can't. It's been disrupted. It's been adulterated. If there was a bullet, if you wanted to look for a bullet in the ground that may have went through, you can't. They dug it all up. They're putting pavers in. They resurfaced the roof. They did work on all the roofs. They just went in and tore the place up.
At what point is it so not subtle? It's just a blatant declaration of, oh, by the way, this was totally a setup thing. And I won't say what group, but a certain group of powerful people decided, no, we're done with Kirk now, and boom.
Well, it's interesting because I was thinking about this watching Tucker's third episode of his 9/11 series, and he talked about how they took all of the rubble from 9/11, all the scrap and everything, and they shipped it out immediately. Like they got it out of there, didn't analyze it, look at it, nothing. And I went, well, it makes sense. Like if you're going to do any kind of conspiracy like this, and you're going to come up with a patsy and all this other stuff, you might as well just do all your dirty moves out front, get them out of the way, and then all people can do is go, hey, that looks funny. And they're like, oh, yeah, fuck you. Well, it's done. Because, like, what can people do about the Charlie Kirk assassination or 9/11 after they remove all the rubble or after they pave over all the grass? They can go, hey, that looks weird. And they're like, tough shit.
There's a lot of shit that looks weird. Supposedly the place they had his funeral at, they registered, like they rented beforehand. Like months before.
That would be interesting.
Like Turning Point USA.
That would be interesting to find out about. But it's just, yeah, it's if you want to do all these dirty moves up front, all we can do is come back a few weeks later and go, hey, that looks funny. And they'll go, oh, yeah, funny how? Like, yeah.
Like you're covering something up.
Oh, yeah? Prove it. Well, we can't. You took away all the stuff.
Discovered all the evidence.
That we could prove. Oh, well, I guess then you're just crazy. Oh, yeah, I guess I'm crazy. And that's just about it. Although over the last 5-6 years, I've kind of learned, like, listen to the crazy people because they may be shoving marbles up their ass, but they usually have a lot of facts for you. You know, I notice a lot of the people pulling scams and schemes have a lot of emotion. They have a lot of feelings that they play on with people. Whereas the crazy people seem to have like an encyclopedia-like knowledge of facts and figures and dates and times. And it's like under any other circumstance, you'd be listening to the dates and times and quotes people and not the feelings and emotions people. But
I mean, yeah. But
I mean,
most of the dates and times and quotes people also come at you with the emotion of angry, which makes it hard to get on their side. Because it's like they've gotten so pissed that they've rallied all of this information that it's so clear to them and nobody else. There's, God, can't you fucking, they did it to us all. And you're like, look, I want to believe you, but I also feel like you're going to punch me, which makes me feel very, very defensive in this whole conversation.
Well, I have great news for you.
What's
Turning Point USA is back to a pro-Israel organization. So it's amazing. And they're taking big donations now, and everybody's very happy. And I'm just glad that it all got settled. And all of it being done in the name of the great Charlie Kirk, which I'm sure is how he would have wanted it. I can't talk about the Charlie Kirk thing for too long because I'm going to go down a rabbit hole that leads me to his wife had something to do with it.
Well, if they're pro-Israel, then yeah, that theory opens up a lot because again, like you said, I think it was SP or someone told you, like they watched Charlie Kirk, Charlie Kirk's wife, and they're like, she ain't no grieving widow.
Right, I've heard that from a couple people. They're like, Aaron, did you see this video? I'm like, no. I'm like, she ain't no grieving widow. Redbird with $1 says, fuck harass. I think he means Hamas. Within hours of Israel pulling back, they were going door to door, executing people in the streets for not fighting hard enough when Israel had control. I feel like Israel would have let us know that. Veldrain with $1 says Brittany Venti. Oh, there's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Made fun of the whole Hasan Piker shock collar thing, and it is about as funny as you'd expect from a conservative gal. So, in other words,
it's not.
It's not funny, and we might as well skip it, right?
He didn't shock his collar. All right, him and the doc were trying to do an experiment. It's called Bark to the Future. Anyway,
that's all it was.
That's all it was.
That's all it was.
For a capacitor.
Let's go to Balls Deep becoming a member for 33 months. Thank you very, very much. We appreciate it. And thanks for being here this morning. We appreciate everything you guys do for this program. It's we've been ahead for about 2 weeks.
Yeah.
And today it's like 135 is our number. So we're still kind of our night and no evening goal at all tonight. So like it's kind of one more day of this nice and easy back to basics steel toe kind of thing. But we've got a great show today. We got some gossip. We've got the death of trolling. And I see that our buddy Jesse PS from Pod Awful is in the YouTube chat. I love Jesse. Let's Pod Awful says, how much is the goal for an entire month? God damn, putting me on the spot. I will get to that in a little bit, but what I want to do with Jesse PS is let people know that on Thursday, October 30th, because I am a Pizza Fund member, Jesse PS will be having his Halloween special. Now, we don't have shows on Thursday evenings. So if that's not...
that's right. You switched back.
Yeah, so I think, well, because my daughter has volleyball. And then we find out that the coach is hardcore. I like the coach. But he says parents can't come in and watch.
During the games or during
the practices? You can't come in and watch. The kids
that makes
don't.
Total sense.
Yeah, right. But now I'm just bringing my daughter to volleyball practice and just kind of sitting outside, like you're outside a waiting room, you know? You can't like sit on the bleachers and watch the practice. You guys got to sit in there and just kind of wait.
Yeah, but you don't want some fucking dad or mom fucking bleacher coaching the kid. Like, you got to do this. You got to do that. Like, the coach wants to put his team together, get his team to work together as a team. Ironically enough, like separating the parents from it. Like, one thing I learned from hockey parents is, goddamn, are they fucking annoying.
Well, I'm a volleyball dad though. That's different.
That's fine. I'm not saying it's the same level of intrusiveness, but I'm saying perhaps he just wishes to avoid it altogether. You know, and besides, you might be a very good volleyball dad. How many not good volleyball dads will be there? And he's just like, let's waste zero time risking some dad that's like, no, I never played this sport, but you're my kid, so listen to what the I say. And he's like, how about you just fuck off?
Well, either way, it's in Princeton, and I embarrassed myself already when I walked into the middle school and I told my daughter, I said, you know who Princeton's favorite son is? And she goes, Dad, don't, because she's heard this 100 times. I go, Bob Backlund. And like the people, nobody in Princeton looks around like, Bob Backlund, yeah, that's our guy. He's from Princeton, Minnesota, born and raised. Nobody gives a fuck about Bob Backlund. I felt like I was bringing up like an old Revolutionary War colonel that history's forgotten about, and I got sad that Princeton, Minnesota doesn't respect its own. Like the great Bob Backlund. I believe it. I mean, it's really...
should have named the school after him.
It's Bob Backlund and it's Joel Prisbilla, the former Minnesota Timberwolves backup center.
Okay.
That's really all they've got.
That's all Princeton's got.
Yeah. Well, look, what I was trying to say was Thursday, October 30th, Pod Awful Ween. He's going to be having his Halloween special.
Sounds fun.
Yeah, he might have you punching your cat in there. I hope you make Awful Ween.
I mean, I'd be honored. You know, it's nice just to be mentioned. But I don't know the punching the cat. You
punched your cat. I mean, look, man, are we really going to do this? You punched your cat in the head.
No, I didn't.
I like that. That's what I like about you. I'm glad that you finally stood up for yourself against these disgusting heathenous animals, and you punched him in the head.
No, I tried to distract him to get him to stop doing what he's doing because it was very annoying. But I've had this cat for 20 years. He's been through my most difficult moments with MS. I've had this cat. So
you've had the cat for 20 years?
Yeah.
Do they live that long?
Yeah.
Punch it in the head. Real quick for us right now. How about
it's a grandpa cat? I'll break a bone.
Exactly.
He's got osteoporosis.
Okay. Punch yourself in the head. On camera right now. On the temple. Just punch yourself as hard as you fucking can for saying that.
Nope, not even a little. I can't risk that. That'll push me over the edge and I'll have to go home.
Oh, wait a minute. I just missed something. You've had the cat for 20 years, right? Mm-hmm. How do you know that the cat isn't giving you MS and making it worse? What if you killed your cat?
I had the MS before the cat.
But you kill your cat, take your ivermectin, say your prayers, just like Hulk Hogan said, those three things: kill your cat, take your ivermectin, say your prayers, and maybe your MS gets better. What if what's the shit that's in their piss that makes you crazy?
Oh, dude, that's not cat specific. That's just if you start, taking if you just start handling fecal
don't
matter,
make
not washing your hands.
excuses.
But what's the cause?
What?
I'm trying to think of the name of it.
The toxoplasmosis.
Toxoplasmosis.
Yeah, you're inhaling that shit and it's killing you. So punch your cat, kill it.
No, I'm not really comfortable with that. I just feel like that would be rough. He doesn't deserve that. He's a pretty good cat.
You know, Jesse PS has a really great point here. Why don't you just get rid of a few sclerosises? We've never really discussed
I've been trying to offload them for a while, but it's a fucking buyer's market, let me tell you.
You have
plenty of people selling, especially if you go up into Canada. Like there's so much MS up in Canada that it's like actually a leading research center area for it. So it seems like there's a lot of sellers. I just can't. It's all about making a splash and getting your name out there. Apparently, nobody's buying.
I thought he had a good point. If you know,
he does.
Got multiple.
If you can make it work, he's not wrong. If you can make it work and you can sell a few, make that buck, get that bag. But it's just like I said, it's a buyer's market. There's a lot of sellers out there.
TDR Shit Show with $5 says, I was on board with it being Tyler Robertson, but now everything is pointing to a total setup by the Jews. It's just weird to read that from somebody like in that way. Like they're like, I was on board with this. Now I think it could be a total setup by the Jews. Like I need to be clear. I'm not even saying that. And my thing is, I don't know what happened, but I know it's not what they're telling me. I don't know why some of you have this thing where you have to go like either Tyler Robertson did it or it
was the
quote
Jews.
The Jews. Now, even if I thought it was an inside job, I wouldn't think it was the Jews. I would think it was probably like a lot of things. It was a coup by Turning Point USA. And yes, many of the disgruntled Jewish donors and perhaps the government of Israel to stop Charlie from preaching an anti-Israel message to his young followers. But I wouldn't say it was, quote, the Jews. I guess people get mad at me when I won't go that far. Veldrain with $1 says, I punched a cat once, but I yelled Falcon punch when I did the punch, so therefore it was fine. Nothing wrong with it.
There you go. Plus, again, relationship to the cat. Maybe it was an easier cat to punch. Some feral fucker coming at you in an alley, yeah, punch that fucker. But it's my
so as long as it's not your cat, it's fine.
As long as it's not the cat that you've literally gone through, gone through some of your more difficult moments with. Yeah, I feel like if you don't have a bond of affection to the cat, then I guess if you're gonna punch it, more power to you.
Well, you and Susan are really making everybody feel really good this morning. Susan over on YouTube says, my friend has MS, and she says that she's always in pain. She's been to some of the best doctors in the country. I tell you, I was really excited to do today's show. I was really pumped. I got a lot of stuff to talk about, but I really can't escape this muck of depression.
I'm sorry. I didn't know that I was. You brought up the selling sclerosis thing, and multiple sclerosis just comes with pain because it's your nerves fucked up. I'm sorry, man. I can't help you.
I had a nice Pod Awful plug. I want everyone to watch.
It was a beautiful one.
Spooky Halloween or whatever. Spookoween. No.
I thought it was this
No,
Thursday.
no, the 30th.
The 30th, excuse me.
Plug it right.
I didn't know about it till 2 seconds ago. I'm sorry.
He already is making fun of you.
So does everybody.
Be nice. All right?
I am being nice. I'm trying to help.
Spooky Halloween.
On the 30th.
No,
Spooky Halloween.
Spookoween.
Spookoween.
That sounds racist. That can't be what he called it. Awfulween.
Yeah.
Okay. Awful.
You're telling me I've got to plug it right? You can't even get the name straight.
No, I don't. I will always love Jesse PS. I don't care what he says about me.
Okay.
I will always be a fan and a Pizza Fund member. Imagine you got customers and you just shit on them regularly. And they go, you know what? I'm still going to give this guy money. I just love what he's doing.
Well, that's a talent, man. He's got it.
$2 from Redbird says the problem is we're always ahead of you on conspiracies and we're almost always right. Just give in. I'm not as good at being imprecise as you guys are. I can't just yell, it was the Jews.
Right. I mean, I feel like they're like, oh, we're always ahead of you on the conspiracy theories. You guys just always scream Jews and you like to point out when you get it right.
Yeah. It's like I can't just go Jews. I have to be specific as to which Jews it was. I can't just shout
ones
Jews.
that murdered your Lord and Savior, Charlie Kirk. Wait, what?
All right. Let's go ahead and get into some shit today. You know, I have some local stuff. First TDR shit show with $5 says, I punched a cat once. My fist disappeared for a second. Wait, what kind of cat are we talking about?
Just regular cat.
You see, Johnny,
am I missing something here?
You see, Johnny, I believe what he's trying to say is, I believe what he's talking about is pussy. He's saying that he punched a girl in the cunt, and her cunt was so big and gaping that his fist disappeared.
Oh.
I just wanted to make sure you got the joke.
Okay. Yeah. I'm thinking I got it now. Yeah, whoa. That's
yeah. I mean, it's a violent act. It doesn't really seem like lovemaking, but whatever.
Yeah, it's hard to believe that was consensual, but it takes all strokes. Some people are weird.
Phil Herslit says he's trying to say he punched a vagina. Skull! It's what you yell, apparently, when you do such things. All right, let's get going. Today's show has started off awful. That's my fault. Let's go ahead and get the wheels turning. You know how we transition out of stagnant show opens is we go to some good local radio content.
Oh boy,
that's what we do.
Going on.
Hey, you know our boy Matt Wood?
Oh, I didn't think this was what we're talking about. Yeah, what's up with Matt Wood?
Our boy Matt Wood, love Matt Wood. Matt Wood is the one who put me back in touch with Leighton, who I still speak to. And this kind of speaks to that. This kind of leads into a radio update. It is bad out there in that business. I've kind of been privy to over the last year and a half of the business. I've been kind of let in. We've been having discussions. We've been talking for a long time now. I talked about how when I got the job at 101, it took like 3 or 4 years.
Right.
For me to get, I mean, we met regularly. I got to know the Perkins in the Pines menu front to back because Gary and I would meet like every other fucking Thursday. And I was living and working in Litchfield at the time. So I'm driving in the morning doing an afternoon show, meeting with him. Oh, we're ready to go. Oh, you're going to do mornings. Oh, Lex and Terry are going to be gone soon. Blah, blah, blah. 4 years later, it did happen.
But it took a minute. I get you.
It just happened a little bit later. So now I've been talking for a year and a half with these other companies. And so not even halfway through the process. Really. And the thing you hear from everyone in radio, we're broke. Oh my God, it's terrible. Oh my God, it's awful out there in radio. Oh my, hiring freeze. Oh, Jesus Christ. And you start to think, I'm starting to think it's me.
Right. That seems like the most likely excuse.
The one guy that could pop you a number, the undisputed king of morning radio in this area, could come back, do it all again. But has a little baggage. I'm starting to think it's me. Well, Matt Wood left Wild Country here in St. Cloud to move to Nashville and host a thing called Taste of Country Mornings. It's a syndicated country music morning show. It's got social media presence, the radio, the video, the podcasts, everything else. It was a huge career move for Matt Wood. And I was really excited for him. Friend of mine, love the guy. One of the few guys, when I was shitting on everybody in radio, one of the few guys who would like stick up for me over at Leighton when these people would be like, he's an asshole, he's a fucking prick. He's like, it's just a show. He's a good guy. He's just trying to get numbers, you know? And he and I would hang out and we'd talk. And I was sad when he moved to Nashville. I like Wood. I like hanging out with him. He's a fun guy. Well, he had an announcement yesterday. Next week will be the final week of Taste of Country Mornings with Wood and Nicole. I have had so much fun over the past 2 years, and I've gotten to work with so many amazing, talented people and got to do so many cool things. No regrets. I promise you there is no tea, no ugly backstory. Sometimes things just don't break the way you hope. That's life. So if you know of anything, especially here in Nashville, holler at your boy.
So he's out already?
He's out. Yeah.
Isn't that him with Jimmy Fallon?
That looks like fat Jimmy Fallon. I don't know who that is.
That does look like fat Jimmy Fallon.
These are all country people, and I don't know like brand new country people. If it's a girl that I don't recognize, I just assume it's Maren Morris. And if it's a guy I don't recognize, I assume it's Zach Bryan.
Fair enough.
So I'm going to say that that's Zach Bryan, and that's Maren Morris, even though.
All right.
Actually, that's probably his co-host, this woman here. That's Nicole. Mm-hmm. And yeah, I'm going to say that's Zach Bryan, even though that's probably looks nothing like what he looks like. But yeah, our boy Wood is, he lost his gig in Nashville, and this is on top of a couple radio people I talked to over the weekend. We were talking about this Matt Wood thing, and goddamn, man, these people make it sound like it's fucking rapture. I mean, they make it sound like it's the coming of the apocalypse. They make it sound like the book of Revelations.
Just him losing his gig, or
no,
just
radio
like as a whole?
Radio in general. And I heard from 3 different people this weekend. They said, we all want to be doing what you're doing. And I'm like, no, you don't.
No, you don't.
You don't want to be shaking a tin can trying to do the best show you can. You don't want to be doing what we're doing. We want to be doing what you're doing. And they're like, no.
We want to add what you're doing to what we're doing.
Their whole thing is they're like, there is not one person who works here who doesn't think tomorrow could be our day. And I'm like, okay, that does sound really fucking horrifying. Because like, even if we were to lose this, it would dry up over the course of a year. Like it would, there would be time to like transition out of it and everything else. Whereas I guess if you're working for these radio companies now, they're all going, any day now. Could be any day now.
Guys, great news. You can look for new work and none of your checks are going to clear. How is that great news? Now you don't have to worry about why the money's not there.
No, thank you.
Oh, boy.
So Matt Wood is gone. That bums me out. I was texting with him yesterday, and he goes, hell of an industry we picked, huh? I'm like, I guess you and I both had unceremonious exits. But look, man, he's a talented dude. I hope he lands on his feet. I was going to say Wood. I like Matt Wood. And I hope he gets a gig somewhere. I don't think he's looking to come back here.
I don't think so. Didn't he have to move down there for like some sort of family issue? Be closer to family or something?
Yeah, to be closer to his mom and dad.
Yeah, so I feel like if he was already like looking to move there to be closer to his mom and dad, he found a job there. I feel like he's more likely to look for a gig there and get something.
I hope he finds something. He's like truly a good guy. Like he's truly a good dude. He's not like me.
I met him once or twice. He seemed pretty cool.
He's very cool. Good friend. Selfishly, I hope he comes back up here, but I don't think he is. I don't think he will. Honky with $1 says Kirk was heavily funded by Jews to sell a particular product to Zoomers, a marketing strategy that was highly effective on boomers, Israel #1. In the end, Charlie Kirk failed at delivering the product. Well, and he also, it's also about kind of like, nobody gets out of this unscathed. Everybody's owned to a certain extent. Nobody's independent. And if the Charlie Kirk killing was an inside job, it's another example of you either pay back your donors or they'll get their money back one way or the other. And when you're talking $10, you can just give somebody $10. When you're talking $2 million, they're going to want to price a little bit higher.
And in a lot of cases with these people, they're like, no, we don't want the money. That's why we gave it to you.
Right.
It's what we gave it to you for that we want. You don't get to take the money and then suddenly decide, oh, my morals have showed up, take your money back. No. You gave me your morals when I gave you the cash. You don't get to take those back. I've got those. Now do what I say.
Right. Where Charlie screwed up is he thought he was free. He thought that he ran Turning Point USA. He thought he was the grand poobah of the whole thing, and he could swing his balls around and tell everybody what to do. When his donors, I think, ultimately said, no, that doesn't work for me, brother. You're not in control of Turning Point USA. Money is in control of Turning Point USA. Well, I was watching the Ashton Kutcher Steve Jobs movie this weekend.
Okay.
I needed something to fall asleep to. I put the kids to bed, whatever. And the Steve Jobs movie, like, he got kicked out of his company. Steve Jobs thought he was in charge of Apple, and they told him, like, you're burning through money, dude. Like, you're bad for the shareholders, and they're thinking that you're losing your shit. We're going to kick you out. So, like, just because your name's on it doesn't mean you own it. So I think Charlie was getting money for a specific reason. He stopped delivering that product. He wanted to talk to Candace Owens and Tucker. The people giving him millions of dollars didn't want him talking to Tucker and Candace Owens. That's for sure.
Nope. And I think he forgot how he got where he was. Like, it's not like, I think he made the mistake of thinking, I built this, I made this. And it's like, no. You were at the forefront of it while it was built and made. Possibly an architect, but let's be clear, there was a very large driving force behind you that helped propel you to that point. And that driving force doesn't let you stop just because you choose.
Chad Buzmak with $1 says, this has to be the first time you were asked about clearing a goal and to give money, that you instead went off on a 20-minute diatribe about children and many things before skirting the amount. Oh, gee, I didn't know I'm sorry, Buzmak. By the way, Chad Buzmak, Wet Brain Follies after the show. I plugged your show, you son of a bitch. How much to clear the goal for a week? It's somewhere between $1,500 and $2,000. Clear the goal for a week. Okay. Yeah, thanks for, don't choke. When I tell you that number, please don't cough, because now everyone's going to clip that and go, Johnny thinks the goal is bullshit.
No, I think the goal is very respectable.
How dare you? The goal is life. You want to end up like Matt Wood, cough at the goal. Matt Wood coughed at the goal.
Look at him now.
Look at him now. Redbird with $2 just writes, fat fuck. Appreciate it, Redbird. Miss Tay with $10 says, love you long time, Jesse. Aaron, you're looking extra bloated today. Love you too, Miss Tay. Love you too. I can't tell you how much I appreciate it. And, you know, I'm so excited to update the standings here and write Miss Tay, $10, Redbird, $6, Shit Show, 10. Oh, wait, 10 is more than 6. Aaron, you fucking artard. There we go. Shit Show with $10. God, I fucking suck at my own job. Redbird at 6. Welcome to Monday, boys and girls. 1:15 away from today. Redbird with $2 says, I can't imagine why anyone would be hesitant to hire someone with a reliable history of making promises, setting them on fire, and pissing on the burning remains. I mean, I would never say that about Matt Wood. Why would he say that about Matt Wood?
I don't know.
Punch it. Punch it, you abuse. You're only bringing that cat on because you're trying to beat the abuse allegations.
No, he likes his morning snuggles. That's what the yowling is about.
Yeah, I bet.
I wake him up doing the show, so he's like, I'll be a dick. The dog's normally a part of the repertoire. I haven't seen that little guy. Maybe he got taken upstairs. So, yeah, he came over for snuggles. I gave him some snuggles.
Redbird with $2 says he's injecting air into his dewlap every morning in preparation for his weekend in Sodomy City. You know, I read it right even when you guys spell it wrong. Actually, I started doing this in the car. I'm going to tell the audience this, even though I shouldn't. I started doing this in the car, 11 reps. Trying to strengthen the neck and chin area.
So you look like you got a solid.
It's like a circular thing. Yeah, I say it. You're supposed to stretch, and it stretches this whole area here. And I do 11 reps 3 different times whenever I'm driving. And I shit you not, I have such shitty chin area under here that area was actually sore on Saturday.
That's not a good thing.
That's a really, really bad thing. We took the kids, SP and I took the kids to Stony Brook Farms. In Foley, okay. It's a pumpkin patch, right? We did the whole thing, and on the ride there, I showed the kids and SP that I do that, and they tried to be supportive.
Is this like a new exercise thing you've been adding, or have you been at this for a while?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I will be honest. I will be honest. It has been our fans. I will not do anything because someone who hates the show has a mental breakdown about it. I laugh at that. I find that funny. When true fans of this show really get on me about something, it affects me. And so because of Hulkamasha Baby and others, I'm like, you know what? I'm going to do something about this, because you got to remember, I cut out like 3 or 4 clips of this show every day. So right. I watch back. And when I turn like this and I see me have like basically a bullfrog throat, I go, I got to fucking do something about this. Because I'm having a hard time looking at me.
Become the new WB mascot.
I appreciate that.
Just trying to help, buddy.
Yeah.
Just trying to help.
I appreciate that. Yeah, like Approachable says, I didn't notice it, but now that Miss Tay mentioned it, you do look a little puffy this morning. Thank you.
That's always helpful.
Thanks a lot.
He's going to look a little puffy later, too. But that's a whole different puffy.
Buzmak says, stop telling the internet these things. No! You haven't been around for the 10 years of Steel Toe. If there's embarrassing shit that's on my mind and that I do and that I think the audience will find funny or entertaining, I share it with them. That is our solemn vow to each other. We are open.
Sometimes I share it with them when they don't want to know, like when I've developed a new gross trend of videos to watch.
Oh yeah, dude, I've kind of gotten off the cracked heel thing.
Yeah, I don't even want to know where it's gone from there.
I don't really have any. You know what happened yesterday?
What's that?
A lot of good Jimmy Dore stuff came out. And boy, when I watch too much Jimmy Dore, I become conspiracy guy 101. And then the History Channel re-uploaded one of my favorite documentaries of all time. So I watch it. No, it's not. It's their Dark Ages documentary. It's
okay.
Muy bueno.
Is it a really good documentary? I enjoy
it's great.
I enjoy planetary documentaries and stuff like that. Like
planetary documentaries are for people who put penises inside of very tight orifices on their own body. Fuck that. Watch the Dark Ages one.
It's oddly specific. Do you know from experience? Did somebody
not
did you go
yet
to Planet Earth and someone charged you a price of admission?
Yeah. Veldrain with $1 says, Aaron, what address do I send a rock hammer and a large poster of Raquel Welch to?
The P.O. box, the Steel Toe P.O. box.
Somebody with $1 says, Aaron in the wild. Now, this link says American Bullfrog Paradise. I don't think this was going to be me. I don't. Yeah, see, that's an American Bullfrog. So whoever said that was, so somebody too says that was me. It's not. I just want to clarify. That was an American Bullfrog.
Does kind of have that green color though. Yeah.
Chad Buzamok says, your ability to overshare embarrassing things is great for the show. I will give you that. You're fucking right, it is. And let me tell you something. I didn't need Chad Buzamok to tell me. I don't need some wife-killing banker to tell me, my friend. Alex Jones was wrong, says, but you refuse to do anything about that hair. Well, look, I do the things that I can control. All right?
Believe me, if there was an exercise that caused you to, grow your hairline back out, he'd be doing 40 reps a minute. Be on it like donkey.
If it meant smashing the bald parts of the top of my head against the table, you would see me after the show just go. The members only show would just be this. Even Jesse PS saying the tarantula is kind of looking like a bat today. See, I don't want to win.
Ooh, I can see the bat now. It's like one of those 3D images. You got to relax and just kind of let it come to you. I got you now.
Honky with $1. You want to read that one?
Honky with $1 saying, another win for the Toad.
See, because we like to say another win for the toe. And now they're saying,
won't catch on at all, by the way.
I'm a bullfrog, so therefore another win for the Toad. They're saying clip it. What did I do? Did I do a dick thing? Is that gonna look like I was doing a dick thing? I don't want to get caught doing a dick thing. Redbird with $2 says, you do the things you can do except for exercise, self-control, and diet. I didn't want the show to go to this.
Say one
morning.
of those things.
Veldrain with $1. Veldrain with $1 says, another win for the Toad. We can stop saying another win for the Toad literally anytime you'd like to. Let's go to Matthew Q with $2. He says, Aaron, I worked in radio for 20 years. I stopped a little bit before COVID. It just kept downsizing to the point where there was no money in it, and you had to sweep the floors and do the marketing and the sales yourself to make $1. I know that. I had to do that. Another $1 from Matthew Q says, video killed the radio star, kind of a thing. I know that a lot of those places are not doing well financially and that they're cutting. And that's too bad. That's too bad, because if you put on a good product, it doesn't matter what medium it's on. People will find a good product.
Right, but the thing radio's always had the ability to lean back on is that they were the only delivery system for a while. Like, other than TV, you really just had radio. It was prevalent in everyone's workplace. Just someone's going out, they bring the radio with them. Guys at the job site, someone's got a boombox. You got the drive time thing. Now we're really just down to drive time. And even then, if you've got a good enough cell provider and everything else, you can start up this show, plug it into your freaking console on your way to work, and there you go. So it's becoming easier and easier. The bar of entry into this shit is so low now that everyone can do it. And what it's doing, regardless of talent, is watering down the market.
Right. Like Nick Fuentes. No, I'm just kidding. Nick does a fine show. If you want someone to yell about Jews. Kevin Law gifting 5 memberships. Thank you very much, buddy. Give him the AJ.
I have sworn on the altar of God, total resistance against every form of tyranny, against the mind of men.
Thank you very much, pal. We are at about 1,000 between Rumble and YouTube in terms of members, so be sure to get those in. Also now, Kevin Law busting into first place at $20. Miss Tay in second at 10. TDR Shit Show in third with 10. Redbird in fourth with 8. And the next person to get $5 or more in is going in the cuck chair. There we go. Nice. Let's switch gears. You guys are very funny. You guys are doing a great job this morning. I'm appreciating it. But we do have things we want to get to. Like Geno and Keanu. Now, this is a very interesting clip to me because this is a clip of someone who wanted to troll Geno Bisconti.
Okay.
And Geno fell for the troll. And when it got exposed that Geno fell for the troll, the people who wanted to troll Geno took it one of two ways. Half of them went, oh, he fell for it. We got him. He's having fun with it. This is great. Nobody gets hurt. It's a fun little troll. Everybody's having a good time. And then the other half, who are psychotic and out for blood, got mad. They liked the troll. They liked that Geno fell for the troll. And then they got mad because Geno had a good sense of humor about the troll. Now, I am very experienced in this, because this is basically the life of a steel-toe morning show dissident, is that we're going to fuck on Aaron for something. Aaron's going to own it and make it a joke on his show. And then we're going to get really mad, even though the thing we wanted to do, we got done.
We got everything we wanted, but he's still happy.
But he's laughing about it, and he's making it part of the show, and it's fun, and so we have to be mad. Like, I think it's a window into the soul of the kind of person who does this. I think the projection there is that if someone did this to them, they'd be suicidal. They'd be ready to end it all. They'd be ready to cash in. This internet shit matters to them that much. So when they when they do the same thing to somebody else, they expect the same result from them.
Right.
But a true entertainer just rolls with whatever you hand them. Mm-hmm. So they see you roll with it, and then they get mad because they're like, wait a minute, this is not how I would handle it. I mean,
right, I'd freak out, yeah.
That's the best explanation I can give, because anything less, any grace I can give you other than that is that you just need to go seek medical treatment immediately.
You just have so much pain, you can't let anyone else have happiness.
You're Billy Bedlam in Con Air.
Pretty much, yeah.
Nothing I can do for you. So, for Sage Retard sent him $10. And for the record, Sage was totally cool with how Geno responded. He had a great time. Mersh had a mental fit about this. He lost it on Twitter. I couldn't imagine even fucking like tweeting about this regularly. Geno and Keanu had a really good response to it. And then Mersh was like, yeah, look at these fucking guys. I'm like, haha, yeah, that's a good one. Then they made fun of Mersh for his Tumblr account and for his association with people with inappropriate relations to children. And then he got madder, and then he tried to, say, well, Kumi is a pet. And like, he just started going nuts on Twitter over this Geno Keanu thing. So Geno and Keanu take a troll and kind of turn it into a counter troll in an odd way. So here's Johnny. I'm gonna read this super chat to you, and I want to
in the way. Go ahead for it.
I want to see if you are able to, like if this happened to you on a live stream, if you would fall for it and you would fuck this up. All jokes aside, this was for $10. All jokes aside, Geno, can you raise a glass with me and toast my buddy Ian Watkins, who died tragically today? Cheers, guys. Thanks.
Okay, so toast Ian Watkins. What's the deal?
Now, see, I would probably do that too, because I did
Who's
not
Ian
know.
Watkins?
Ian Watkins was, and if I'm wrong, I'm sorry, like some British rock star guy who got busted for being a pedo, and this weekend he got jumped in jail and killed.
Oh.
As I understand. That's how I understand the story of Ian Watkins. So they got Geno to toast a pedo guy. Now, here's where this troll kind of falls apart. I thought it was funny. I thought it was great. But you had to call Ian Watkins a friend of yours, and you also have to have an encyclopedia-like knowledge of famous pedos.
Both of those things a little alarming.
It's
the first one I can get for the joke bit, like, hey, my buddy Ian, and I'm like, I get it, it's a joke, and you probably don't mean that, but I don't know that I'd tie myself to that boat either way.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a suicide bomb fest.
Yeah,
just
a touch.
All jokes aside, Geno, can you raise a glass with me and toast my buddy Ian Watkins, who died tragically today? Cheers, guys. Thanks.
Jesus Christ, seriously?
Oh, we didn't know.
I'll even pour a little out for Ian.
Oh no! So not only
one out for Ian. Oh no!
Not only did Geno toast the pedo, he poured a little whiskey out.
Oh, that was whiskey? For a minute, I thought he was drinking
or
wine
or whatever. He poured some out for the kid toucher.
Sorry, Ian. Chendon, man.
I think he said one. Oh,
he gave 100-year salute. He gave 100-year Italian salute to a vicious, vile, disgusting creature like Ian Watkins.
Thank you. And he said one earlier, too.
Who said that?
Oh, KF Sage.
Oh, I'm sorry, Sage.
Oh, we apologize. You sent one other one about that, too. I'll read
I'm
it.
sorry, Sage. Chendon, your friend. I mean it.
How tragic.
That puts the shit in perspective.
Push up $2. Thank you. Ian Watkins was convicted. No, it's a troll.
So somebody writes in later and totally blows up Sage Retard's spot and goes, yeah, guys, it's he's a pedo.
He's convicted.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
But you get it? He had me toasting a convict. You win, K whatever. I was toasting a convicted. Hey, to your good, hey, that's poor, what's his name?
Why can't Keanu's voice be picked up by the microphone?
I don't know.
Sorry.
That's hilarious.
That's not us doing that.
This is the thing. That's funny. We had a discussion. We weren't going to get into it. I'm like, that's not funny. What he did is fucking. He's got me toasting.
Let me finish. We immediately went, oh my God, we're so sorry.
Well, and, the reason why it's funny to me, I think it's funnier that they owned it.
Yeah.
I mean,
well, it's not like they can't. They literally did it moments ago on their show live, so they can't be like, "Oh, we don't." Whoa. Like, no. What are you gonna do? They asked for this,
and
you leaned in. They meant it when they said it. So what are they supposed to do? Not own the fact that they said that?
And the reason why it's also great is because they're right. They are right to take the super chat money and toast the name that the person put up there, because no normal person thinks that you're sending them the name of a convicted pedo. So,
and most people don't keep those names on file.
Most people don't have a Rolodex of British rock stars who violate children. So you are totally safe in assuming that the $10 they sent you to toast your friend would be
is of a friend who passed away, and it's a sad thing.
Who would put the name of a random British PDF in their super chat? You would be safe. So they owned it. Mersh tried to make it a big thing. They just made fun of what a drunken mess loser who's fallen off Mersh is, and then he started getting vicious and personal on Twitter. And it's like, you can't troll someone, have the troll work out perfectly, and then get mad. That's not
what Mersh's troll.
But he owned it because it was one of his fans.
Oh.
So it's like, either do your troll, have it work, and then go, yeah. Don't do your troll, have it work, and then get pissy about the people you trolled and how they, like that. The way that went with Geno and Keanu was perfect. It was fun. Everyone had a great time. Nobody got mad. Nobody got worked up. Except Mersh. Nobody had a problem. And
I made a couple bucks. We all laughed. What more do you need from this? You guys realize it is just the internet. That's kind of all we could ask for.
You need to seek psychological help if you reacted to that in any way but two. Either one, who gives a shit, which is probably right. Or two, oh, that was funny. Done. Any other reaction but those two, you got to get your head checked. JD Straight Shot with $20. Thank you very much, buddy.
I've sworn on the altar of God, total resistance against every form of tyranny, against the mind of man.
So now JD Straight Shot is in second place today with $20, tied with Kevin Law. In third, it's Miss Tay with $10. TDR Shit Show in fourth with 10, and Redbird is in the cuck chair with 8. Thank you, guys. Very, very much. JD Straight Shot with $20 says, good luck in jail. Karmic can't wake up before 10 a.m., so it looks like your time slot will be here when you get back. Can we get a ghost party break in the show to celebrate another toe win? I don't know what that is.
Yeah, what I was about to ask, what's a ghost party break?
I don't know what a ghost party break is. If you want to help me out on what a ghost party break is, I would love to give you a ghost party break. I don't know. But
I'm not aware either.
Joey Caravello says Ian Watkins, Gary Glitter, Jonathan King, David Bowie, the Rolling Stones. All right, we don't need to continue listing British PDFs. That wasn't.
I didn't know who one was. That didn't mean I wanted the entire complete unabridged list.
I didn't need this.
The Encyclopedia Britannica.
I didn't need to know how many of you kept the list, you know? I didn't know. It troubles me when I find out how much you guys know about these kind of things. I tried to watch that, the Ed Gein thing on Netflix. I was way too tired. Way too tired to watch the Ed Gein thing. I got like the first 2 minutes and I was out cold. But I'm going to watch the Ed Gein thing. But like, I'm going to watch it as like, this is a horrifying guy who has inspired many a tale of fictional serial killer, from Leatherface to Buffalo Bill to Norman Bates and so many other people. And I'm going to watch it in that vein. I'm not going to watch it with my fucking pud in my hand going, oh yeah, serial killers, shit. I'm not a single white lady. So you guys, if we know our pedos by geography?
You're Rolodexing a little too much information there.
Weird. Chad Buzamok says he deserved to be killed. Amazing doc on him on YouTube by Dreading. He was a disturbing fuck. I don't want to know. He's bad enough just knowing the very little that I know about him now. Buzamok says surprised he lasted that long.
I do know from what I've understood from my own personal research, apparently, yeah. People who essay children in particular are not well received inside.
Numero Uno says we need to get Toe to dance to Ghost Party, steal it from the Cayman. I don't know what Ghost Party is. Help me.
I looked it up, and the only thing it gave me was something about a video game, and about a side quest, and I'm like, that ain't what we're looking for.
Boozmock says, Ghost Party, let's get naughty with these hotties again. Miss Tay says it's when Krymac parties with his friends. Oh, so it's like a karmic thing.
Oh,
Karmic's
okay, so
got
it's
a
a karmic
ghost.
X bit. Okay.
We've got another win for the Toe. He's got a ghost party. All right.
Cool. Good for him.
Let's see. Oh, Numero Uno has a link for us for Ghost Party. And we're supposed to dance to this and steal it from Karmic? That's what these guys want?
Seems rude, but what's the song? I'm curious.
King Kong Dong with $1 says, when you go into San Quentin prison, did you get your map to get out tattooed on you? Oh, well, of course. What am I, a fucking amateur? Honky with $1 says, what do you call Haley's brood? Neapolitan ice cream. Now, how is that kind? How is that nice? JD Straight Shot breaking the tie, putting himself in first place with another 5. That puts him ahead of Kevin Law, who's now in second place with $20. JD Straight Shot says, Karmic had AU make a song called Ghost Party. How are you guys not Karmic heads yet? I don't watch. I mean, does he
I do this one, and then I do mine, and after that, I have free time left to solving life issues. So
I watch documentaries. I watch Jimmy Dore, Sam Cedar, and yeah, documentaries.
Jesse P.S.
Well, you know, Jesse, when I can. When I can. Boozmock says, I'm sending you the documentary link. All right, that's fine. I might check it out. All right, let's, you guys want to do this? You want to check out Ghost Party?
I guess we can look into this quick.
All right. You guys are 80 away from today, by the way. Great first hour. Unbelievable.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys, very much. All right, let's go ahead and let's go ahead and see this Ghost Party thing. Oh, Rusty Shackelford's upset that I don't know what Ghost Party is. I'm supposed to know. Says, Aaron is above it all, you guys. He doesn't watch anything. He's the world's leading grass toucher. Look, Rusty Shackelford, I'm sorry I don't know what Ghost Party is.
Wait a minute, was that an insult?
Yeah, he's really
this guy
really
gets
mad.
done doing his internet thing, and he goes outside and he has fresh air. I bet he's full of vitamin D. He probably has fun with his kids. What, are you fucking gay?
Look, man, you don't have to be mad about that. I went to Shady Brook Farms, the pumpkin patch thing. I got corn dust in my eyes, in my hair, and everything. I felt like shit afterwards. I mean, I get why you don't leave your house. It can be fucking exhausting.
Yeah, I think I'm starting to develop, like, in my older age now, starting to develop, like, fucking allergies and shit. Because every once in a while, I will sneeze, and it won't stop. And it's just like, it's like I can't handle air. And it's, for a brief moment, I'm like, this is what it's like to be him. Wow.
TDR Shit Show with $2 says, this has been bothering me. What the fuck does Alex say at the end of that drop? He says, any form of tyranny against the minds of men.
Yeah.
That's what he says. Packerbacker with $2 says, maybe I missed it. 8 consecutive, or are you doing weekends? Should have started over a bye week. I'll find out today how I'm doing things. Yeah. TDR Shit Show with $2 says, you missed a $2 chat from me. No big deal. Oh, that was the one we just did. Sorry, I was getting to it. My bad.
A little bit of time to filter through them, but thank you very much.
My bad.
TDR shit show.
All right, let's find out what this ghost party
is.
All right, 75 away from today. That also, JD Straight Shot is now at, TDR Shit Show is now at 14. He just jumped ahead of Miss Tay. Again, sorry, this is what happens on Mondays. I keep track. It gets a little less keep tracky throughout the week. And in the cuck chair is Redbird at $8. Thank you guys for the amazing start to the show. All right, here's Ghost Party. It's an album.
Okay.
Hey.
Audio's not.
Ghost Party. Is this... What the fuck is this shit?
I'm hearing weird, parts of a horn every once in a while.
So this is like what Karmic does poppers. He loosens up his asshole. He plays Ghost Party, and then he gets the Aaron and County treatment. Is that what I'm to believe? I look.
I just now imagine when you said Aaron gets the in-county treatment. Just a very weird scenario popped through my head. Thank God the music isn't crossing over, because from your reaction, I'm guessing I probably wouldn't enjoy it.
I'm basically just doing the King Tut dance moves. Yeah, buried with a donkey. He's my favorite honky. Kind of a... Why? Okay, I know Karmic X hangs around with that gal, Alicia. I know he's hanging out with her. Why? Why does he put himself through that? I'm listening to this Ghost Party, clearly a homosexual. And I mean that in a supportive way. You know I'm supportive of the LGBTQ community.
Yeah, right.
Why do you hang around with girls? Why do you insist? It makes you upset. That's probably why he flies off the handle all the time and why he's so mad constantly. All he wants is a nice, hairy cock and balls just right in his face while he listens to Ghost Party. And here he's hanging out with some, sniz. I don't get it.
The prisons we make for ourselves.
Hey! I'm wearing glasses and a dice jacket.
Look around, see the glow. Spooky lights within the flow. Dancing spirits, oh so bright. Spectral hearts beat in the night.
It's just depressing. Well, I mean, there you go. I did. I played it.
Yeah, we had our Ghost Party. Let me tell you, I think Ghost Parties are like Marmite. A little goes an incredibly long way.
Buzamok with slander. To me, this is actionable. Buzamok says 4-4 is non-ironically loving this song. I should sue him. I'm going to send him a fucking cease and desist. I'm not going to tell him verbally to cease and desist right now. That doesn't count. I'm going to send him a documented cease and desist. Buzmak, I want your address. Because that's not okay.
I think if you just I know you're not allowed to have your phone on you or anything, but if you could have some sort of MP3 player or something with a speaker, I think if you boombox just that music during your time, everyone will leave you alone.
That is fucking terrible. That's truly awful. TDR Shit Show with $2 says thanks. That was bothering the shit out of me. Joey Caravello with $2 says Felicia has a Felicia. Oh, I said Alicia. I apologize to that lady. Although Joey Caravello says tranny whore. I don't think you're supposed to say that anymore. I think we say prostitute. I'm not really
I don't know.
Sure.
I thought the politically correct term was just living their truth.
Is that what it's supposed to see?
I thought it is. I thought that's what it was.
I'm behind the times, I think. is my
A
problem.
lot of people living their truth. Some truth is taking a dick. Some truth is taking a dick while having a dick. You never know.
It's like a jar, take a dick, leave a dick, whatever you're in need of. All right, look, we did Ghost Party. That was I can't even talk anymore. Objectively awful.
There you go.
Divorced Barbie with a good point. Says, interesting that poppers are used to relax the butt sphincter muscles. That's kind of an own, isn't it?
Just a touch.
It's one of these. That's a cell phone. That's a cell phone. Rusty Shackelford is really mad right now. We're supposed to...
See, if you'd waited a couple of weeks, you could say, you learn all sorts of things in prison.
No prison. No prison. Jail.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Totally different.
On the chain gang.
Look, I don't mean to say that Ghost Party is shit. I'm just saying that it's no Tom Waits. Oh, what the fuck? Thank you. Not this. I gotta say, Johnny, it's definitely not anywhere near as good as this performance. Just wait.
Yeah, I don't know why I love it like I do. Yeah, all the changes that you put me through.
All right.
Take my money, take my cigarette.
By the time this is done, I want you to tell me who did it better, Eric Church or Big Mouth Billy Bass, okay?
Won't you tell me will you stay? Take me to the river.
Soul, baby.
Wash me in the water. Take me to the river.
But wait, there's more.
Wash me in the water.
Wait, Johnny, do you like mashups?
Turn the
Okay.
light up. Turn the nose down.
But that's his song.
This old world just spin around.
But it's to the other song.
Wanna feel this way, wanna feel this way.
Wait a minute.
With some feel good in my soul.
But is he going to do the chorus to his song? No, it's the other song.
I'm going to go with Billy Mouth Bass. It might be the video and the fact that, the Zoom thing is weird with the audio on how it gets a lot clearer when people are singing, but musical parts alone. So it sounds kind of a little spotty.
Well,
it might be that, but right now, based off of what I have.
Why don't we play both and you guys can make a distinction? Here we go.
Holy shit. Breaking news. Apparently, Eric Church got to start doing the voice for Big Mouth Billy Bass.
People did not know that. A lot of people thought he was a songwriter in Nashville. That is not true.
Nope. Voice actor.
It is not true. John Chimingo says, I see you're already wearing orange. It's red, you cunt. Fuck, that was funny. Numero uno with $5 says, play the rest of Ghost Party. All right, you want that? Here's what I want. Hit the goal, everybody. I'll play all of Ghost Party once today's goal is hit. We're only 65 away.
Holy shit, wow. We got a lot of time for that, too. Thank you, guys.
Redbird with $1 says, better than the gay F-word shit you like. See, now, is that... I feel like
helpful?
Today's getting hateful. I don't like this. I got 4 or 5 days until I got to report to the old the pokey.
Mm-hmm.
I don't.
And you'll receive the pokey.
I don't know if we need hateful comments. We don't need hate. Roots Calhoun says, I have every Tom Waits record. Don't make him gay, Aaron. What's your favorite Tom Waits song? This is important. If I know what people's favorite Tom Waits song is, I can judge them as a human being. Chad Buzamak wins hands down. I agree. Sopranos did it better. Do you remember Pussy? He loved the big mouth Billy Bass, and Tony later he has to kill Big Pussy, and when he sees Big Mouth Billy Bass later, he imagines that the fish is like helping him reenact him having to kill his friend Pussy.
Oh,
yeah, it's fantastic.
I'm gonna need to watch that show.
I still haven't finished it. I'm still in the Steve Buscemi season, unfortunately.
I got sucked into Mr. Robot recently, and that's what ended up being, I thought would be just like a nerdy like hacker show. Oh my God, does it get weird,
dude? I still haven't finished Manifest. I'm on the last season, and I'm really falling out of love with Manifest.
Because like the premise was good, but it wore on you after a while.
Yeah, and then they tried to go with this whole God bit and then abandon it, and I'm like, no, let's fucking pull it that thread.
Let's follow through with this.
It's kind of like remember the movie Red State that Kevin Smith did?
Yeah,
you know, Abe and Cooper. I love that movie. Kevin Smith's planned ending for Red State was so awesome. Like he had this whole plan of like angels coming down and killing all the 5-pointers and the rapture and people's heads exploding and the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse right across the screen as it's fading to black. And then they told Kevin Smith that one thing will cost 5 times this movie's budget. And he said, all right, let's do the ending we ended up with.
That is a shame because that sounds like a more interesting ending.
Right.
Guys, and we get Matt Damon and Ben Affleck to reprise their Dogma roles to come down as angels.
That was one of the people. Ben Affleck was going to be decked out in the armor.
Oh, really? So I'm making a joke, and that would have been a thing?
They were going to do the real deal.
Dude, that almost hits me as hard as Darth Jar Jar. That's
yeah.
Fuck. Damn.
Exactly.
What could have been.
Numero Uno says he hasn't finished watching The Sopranos. I'm starting to think he really is gay now. I'll get there. Okay, we've got some shit to do today. We have been, let's be very honest, we've been coasting. I've got a clip here of Trump's speech from the Knesset today. Apparently they had to escort some members out.
Okay.
This is from Fox 9 News. Oh, now I'm getting holy shit. Now I'm getting a ton of people sending a bunch of clips of Trump in the Knesset. He must have just wrapped up his speech. Hey, what the hell happened to Meme Copium? Remember when Meme Copium would be on and we just crater viewers?
Yeah.
Now he's at 73 people.
Maybe he's just doing a lackadaisical stream on something that's not as appealing to his broader audience. Maybe a video game or
Rumble Studio right now has us at 620, which is good, not great. It's
nice. Thank you very much.
Solid.
Rumble.
Thank you guys very much. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. I appreciate that. 621 to be exact. Again, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. We appreciate you guys today. You've been doing an unbelievable job for us. This was Trump at the Knesset today announcing the ceasefire. Did you see that the person who got the Nobel Peace Prize dedicated it to Trump and him getting the ceasefire done in Gaza?
Yes, I did.
I can't imagine the Nobel people were happy about that.
Yeah, I feel like there are a fair number of people like, is it too late to retract that award?
And the lady they gave it to is like a resistance leader in Venezuela against Maduro. You know, the dictator, the communist dictator there in Venezuela. I don't know if she's living somewhere else or what, but like those communist dictators don't put up with high profile dissenters. I feel like she's
probably under someone else's protection in a different place.
Sure. This is Trump today in Israel at the Knesset. Let's check it. God, never mind. You know, there better be an American flag that I just can't see off stage.
There should be.
Because otherwise, fuck these people. Because every time they come to our country,
we have to have one of their flags.
We got everybody's flag up there. Put our fucking flag up, you dicks.
Absolutely impossible.
The entire world hates your guts. Canada abandoned you. Europe abandoned you. We were the only people halfway supporting your stupid asses and financially fully supporting your asses. You suck our balls. That's my message to Israel. Suck our fucking balls. We deserve it. We put ourselves at great risk for you. There is a part of the world that would never hate us in a million years had we not built bases over there, gave you money to bomb their countries, gave you resources and intelligence with which to bomb their countries. We put ourselves at great harm. You give us nothing in return other than lining the pockets of our military defense contractors. And you can't put a fucking American flag behind our president? Fuck you.
We were wasting our time. So many people said, you're just wasting your time. But we weren't, because we had talented people working with us. And we had people that love your country and, frankly, people that love the region. They love the Middle East. Want to thank
the last thing I could love in this world is the Middle East.
It sounds pretty shitty from my overall understanding.
It sounds
if you live there and you're happy with it, good for you. But
I mean, don't get me wrong. It's not sub-Saharan Africa or anything, but it sounds like shit.
I'm just speaking from a hot, dry, deserty kind of climate thing. It sounds not awesome.
I'm really more talking about the people. No, but really, I mean, my position in the Middle East, because there's assholes like Hasan who are pro-Hamas, pro-Hezbollah. Then there's assholes like Josh Hammer who are ardent pro-Israel no matter what they do, or Ben Shapiro. I hope there's a lot of people like me, but my position is I want the United States to divorce from all of it. I want us to do business in oil, and then I want us to leave that whole area the fuck alone. We'll buy treat that part of the world like the world's largest Buc-ee's, like a big-ass gas station. And then don't be involved other than that.
Hey, I got some good news for you. I pulled up all the pics I can find. I'm scrolling through them here now of the Knesset speech. I've got great news for you. There is another flag off camera.
Is it the American flag?
No, it's a larger Israel flag.
God damn it. They really didn't put an American flag behind our fucking president?
No, they needed an even bigger Israel one.
$4 billion a year of my money. I want a goddamn American flag. Son of an ass.
Friend Steve Witkoff.
Hey, a Jewish guy. Let's applaud.
You know, Steve was chosen by me. He never did this before, but I knew him as a few things. He was a great businessman, but I know a lot of great businessmen, to be honest with you. He had tremendous negotiating skills, but I know a lot of people that negotiate pretty well, although it is an art.
So do you guys, am I right?
But there are people that can negotiate pretty well. But most importantly with Steve, he's just a great guy. Everybody loved him. Everybody. I mean, I know some negotiators that are so good, but you wouldn't have had peace in the Middle East. It would be in World War III right now with some of these guys. Everybody loved
like Netanyahu? Like if we had left Netanyahu unchecked with our money? Yeah, World War III. Thank you, Steve Witkoff.
I'm not entirely certain we've avoided that fate yet, just to be clear.
Imagine being Israel and not being happy with this deal. You got to bomb the fuck out of innocent people for 2 years. You got to create a false flag terrorist attack that allowed you to level an entire area, completely subjugate these people, occupy 90% of the territory, and then the U.S. comes in, they give you a peace deal where you get all of your hostages back. Not that you gave a shit about those hostages. Israel now has to release 1,700 Palestinians. You only have to pull back in spots as the other side proves they can not violate the ceasefire. The quote-unquote neutral party they're putting in charge of the region during this time is run by a guy that you give shitloads of money to and who has done your bidding his entire career in Tony Blair. Imagine having the nerve to be upset about this peace deal. It's unbelievable.
The only way you can be upset about it is if your idea of a peace deal is, so it's ours now, right? Like we've destroyed the infrastructure, we've starved out so much of the population, bombed out more of them, and then what we haven't starved and bombed out, we swear to God, are armed militants. So we just own this place, right? It's ours now.
Well, it is. It's unless your goal was ethnic cleansing the region and moving your people in and taking it, you should be thrilled at this deal.
Yeah.
They respect him, and they somehow can relate to him. I've known him for many years, and I've seen it over and over again.
Oh, God. Oh, they're yelling.
Oh, there's 3 flags.
Please expel this Knesset member. Please expel this Knesset member.
Is that an Arab or a Jewish guy? Because they have Arabs in the Knesset.
Which is interesting.
Wow, they really do have nothing but Israeli flags up there. Nothing for our president. Dude, let's say we had an advertiser, and our advertiser paid our entire budget, and they were coming into the studio one day. I'm going to have all their shit there. I'm going to be giving away their shit on the show. I'm going to be giving them a spot on the show where they can talk. I'm putting their logo on the screen. Like, you're getting red carpet treatment. Now take that and multiply it by bombs, tanks, and airplanes. And I'm
going to have their cardboard cutout doing bits.
I mean, I think this is a not so subtle flex by Netanyahu of who he thinks is really in charge. Because our politicians wear their goddamn flag on their lapels, for God's sake. And you can't.
But we also have to say that we love and support Israel, and Israel's our greatest ally.
Jesus.
Like, we kiss the ring constantly.
Yeah.
Please expel Knesset member Kassif out of the hall. Please expel him immediately.
Oh, I think these are Arabs. Look, if
oh, God, I can't hear the music. Am I really hearing Hava Nagila, Hava Nagila? I can't hear the music. No. Is that what they're doing right now? Guys, don't celebrate like that.
They're not. What they're saying is if we can't bully them in Gaza, we'll bully them here in our own Knesset. All praise be to Elijah Muhammad. All praise be to Elijah Muhammad. No, that's not what they're...
Sorry for that, Mr. President.
That was very efficient.
Wow, when you guys round up a bunch of Arabs, you really round up a bunch of Arabs.
That's a good point. He's like, boy, it's like you guys have been doing that for years. Just grabbing Arabs and throwing them out for merely speaking their mind. It's like you guys have been doing it for decades, just bullying Arabs who have an opinion. That's efficient.
I haven't seen dissension quelled so fast since a lapel mic exploded.
I got to be honest with you guys. I haven't seen a minority group handled so efficiently since the Warsaw Ghetto Uprising.
So back to Steve.
By the way, also breaking news this morning.
As the first group of Israelis held by Hamas for more than 2 years are being released.
It is just the start of what the White House sees as a broader peace process. Doug Luzader joining us live from Washington this morning with all of the latest here. Good morning, Doug.
Good morning. President Trump is in the region this morning for the culmination of this deal that he's been pressing for months. In both Israel and Gaza, there is optimism, but still some uncertainty.
All 20
A convoy carrying the first of the surviving Israeli hostages out of Gaza is cheered by Israelis, coming home after more than 2 years of captivity. The release starting just as President Trump touched down in Israel. He met with hostage families and signed a guest book writing, "This is my great honor, a great and beautiful day, a new beginning." On the overnight flight to Israel, he talked about the deal to end the war.
The one thing I can tell you is everybody is happy, whether it's Jewish or Muslim or the Arab countries. Every country is dancing in the streets, and it's a point in time.
They're not doing it. They're not doing that in Gaza. Most of the streets are filled with the rubble of the buildings they destroyed.
If you try to dance in Gaza, here's what you do. Ow, 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 fuck, ow, ow.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Ow, shit. Rocks are hurting my feet. God, and then an Arab's dancing in the street celebrating the peace deal, but there's a big chunk of like concrete in their way, so they pick it up and throw it out of the way, but it accidentally hits an Israeli tank, and they go, oh, fuck. And then Israel goes, they're violating the ceasefire. No,
they're tap dancing on a solid surface, and someone's like, hey, my dad's under there. I mean, he's dead, but he's under there.
By the way,
Dick.
When Israelis dance, nothing bad ever happens. Nothing bad ever happens. So Hamas is releasing, they have released the 20 remaining hostages. And did you know that Israel would not allow cameras when the hostages were released? Because in the past, when hostages have been freed, the media will ask them how it went. And the hostages have said in the past, like, our hostage takers treated us very well. We were treated humanely, blah, 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 like all of this stuff. And Israel's like, we don't need that shit. Like, let's just not.
Let's
put that out there.
That's not the optics. It's a lot more helpful if it was torturous hell and they made you eat grubs and and cock meat sandwiches every day, my friend.
Either tell the world that this was all just the worst thing ever, or just go ahead and don't say anything. Please. I would really, really appreciate that. $5 from Eso Horny says, sorry I'm late. Did anyone bash Johnny yet for being an awful person? Also, Trump is kind of a PDF. No. I mean,
little bit at the beginning, because you're saying I should hit the cat.
Protective. Yeah, we have chastised Johnny for being a cat puncher. But that's
you chastised me for not being a cat puncher. Because you're like, there's your opportunity, punch the cat, and I'm like, but I don't want to.
Yeah. If you were a cat puncher, I think I would endorse it. But the fact that you're not,
you'd be on board.
$5 from JD Straight Shot says, maybe try Bull Machine or Do You Believe in Borderlines? Karmic has several hits to choose from. Jesus Christ. In the words of Patrice O'Neill, just say you're gay. This can't be worth it. Thank you, JD Straight Shot. We're $60 away from today. Thank you so much.
That is awesome, guys. Thank you.
You guys are great. Thank you. Thank you, ESO. Thank you, JD Straight Shot. Thank you, everybody. Honky with $1 says, where exactly were these hostages being held for 2 years? Israel proved it can literally pinpoint and bomb scientists in Iran. Also, these hostages are pretty well fed. Well, I think a lot of the hostages that were killed were probably killed in bombings.
Yeah. Well, this is one thing again. Who are you going to believe? Like, Hamas can tell you, like, oh, well, we got bombed, we got raided, whatever, and that's how the hostages died. They were collateral damage. And then Israel will tell you, no, they killed the hostages, guys. They killed the hostages.
Guys, do me a favor. Keep hitting like, keep hitting subscribe, keep hitting follow, because according to Rumble Studio, we are at 677 across the five platforms that we're on right now. So if you're on Rumble, YouTube, Facebook, X, Kick, whatever, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. It's working, and we appreciate you being here on the toe this morning. We hit 700 only once last week. I would like to hit 700 every day.
I'm going to use the restroom quick. Apologies.
All right. We are also 22 memberships on Rumble away from 500. We are at 460 memberships on YouTube. So we're right around the 1,000 mark, and we appreciate that. So Israel's got the hostages released. Hamas has agreed to the ceasefire. Call me someone who's seen this before. I want to be positive. I want to believe that Israel's going to keep pulling back. The way this typically works is Israel finds some way to argue that Hamas is violating the ceasefire, and or you know what they'll do this time? Like Hamas not being part of the government anymore is one of the things, and they're going to like accuse one of the Palestinians of being Hamas, and that breaks the deal. So Israel's going to, push forward. I just feel Israel is going to find a way to weasel out of this. That's all. I just think they're going to find a way to weasel out of this deal. And again, that comes from nothing other than observing history. That comes from nothing other than seeing this happen before and thinking that, history, as George Lucas would say, it's like poetry. It rhymes. And that will, again, see something similar. I don't want it to be the case, though. All right, let's continue on. Like I said, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Great news if you like to drive completely shit-faced in Minnesota. You're going to love this. I think our state is trying to find a way to bring people in. The high taxes, the mass migration, the overall shittier quality of life in Minnesota. You got to find ways to counteract that, so that you can look better and appeal to people who may want to move to your state. So the Minnesota Bureau of Criminal Apprehension is doing away with breathalyzer tests in Minnesota. This is fun. This is great news. So now if you're out driving, they pull you over. Apparently we can't breathalyze you because there's been an issue raised legally with the accuracy of breath tests. Now, if this ends up being a bigger thing and they end up let's say they end up doing away with breathalyzers altogether, can't you technically get anyone who has a DUI based on a breathalyzer test? Can you get that overturned? Because if so, there's going to be a shitload of DUIs that are going bye-bye because of this. Because you can't say that the breathalyzers are faulty or that there's something wrong with them. But when we got all of these DUIs the last few years, all of those breathalyzers were good. It's just now all of a sudden they stopped working right. Let's find out. I want to know more about this. Because it seems almost too good to be true. I don't think breathalyzers should be legal. I think that the way they get these breathalyzers is such bullshit. I was talking to SP about this the other day, and I was like, you shouldn't be able to just take somebody's breath. Like, you shouldn't be able to just pull them over and go, yeah, breathe into this. You're like, no, I have a constitutional right not to. Like, if you don't do it, you get punished. Refusal to take a test, refusal to do the, field sobriety test, and refusal to breathe. Like, they can hold that against you.
Yeah, that counts as somehow being guilty because you won't let them prove it.
Right, and that should not be the case because that field sobriety test is designed to make you stumble or something, and if you stumble, then they go, well, sorry.
Well, what?
You were doing the Mersh thing where you grunt right into the microphone.
I was?
Yeah, you were. I thought it was twice, and I was like, what the fuck?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll be honest. I'm a little winded. I did run to the bathroom and run back. I apologize.
Oh, my goodness. Next, you're going to be smoking cigarettes and just blowing it directly.
No, I stopped doing that a long time ago. I ain't picking that habit back
up. Oh, did you really?
Yeah, dude.
I didn't know you breathed smoke in your microphone.
Sorry.
All right. At any rate, this breathalyzer thing. So they take that field sobriety test. They get you to stumble. And when you stumble, they go, oh, now we can take your breath. You failed the field. I've never seen someone take a field sobriety test, and at the end of it, they go, oh, nope, he passed it. There's nothing we can do. There's no pass or fail. There's no standard. There's nothing. It's just up to the cop's discretion. And that is such a bullshit way around due process.
Right? Because if the cop's drunk, he won't see straight either.
Right. Or, as we've seen before, if he's trying to get a blowjob from the person he's pulling over, he's a little biased. So let's see what this breathalyzer halt entails in Minnesota.
Breath test DWI charge pending in Minnesota today. they should not plead guilty until after this issue is resolved.
Tonight, the state is ordering a review of breathalyzer machines after it found an issue with them in multiple counties. It's also telling law enforcement to stop using them until the problem is fixed. Good evening and thanks for joining us tonight. I'm Karen Scullin. The state says the devices may have given inaccurate readings in more than 100 DWI cases.
Oh, no.
But the defense attorney...
Dude, if you have a good enough attorney... And
you're getting a lot of DWIs overturned.
Oh, yeah. And if I'm a lawyer, I'm finding out who all has DWI convictions the last 3-4 years, and I'm sending mailers out to all of them.
Because we've got ourselves a nice little civil lawsuit here.
Or just like we'll get your DUI overturned.
Just not only that, but then anybody that has a DWI that had to do any number of either like driver's ed or whatever classes, whatever, they can claim, if nothing else, that it was, emotional trauma and damage on their time and schedule. So, I mean, the payout for one might not be like fucking mind blowing, but if you've got like 40 or 50 people, all of a sudden we start racking some zeros into that amount.
Well, and you get a class action going, you're going to get yourself a free lawyer. They'll probably work on percentage. Because I think in Minnesota, for a lot of civil cases, we have a $10,000 cap. But like you can get everybody $10,000 and you take 30-40% of that. It's not a bad day.
All of a sudden you're living good.
Yeah. Balls Deep with $2 says ignition interlock should be next. Ignition interlock is a weird one too because you have to breathe into a device before you can start your car to show you've had no alcohol. Here's the problem with ignition interlock though. Like you can't overturn that. Well, I guess if it's based on breath, you can because you say these.
Right.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, then you got to get rid of them because anything based on breath would be a non-starter. But like,
honey, I can't make it for a date. I keep blowing my car, but I can't get it to start.
My biggest problem with the breathalyzer is that they punish people if they don't take the test. Meanwhile, they're going to use the test to make you breathe. So I don't like that. It's just so fucky constitutionally. Ignition interlock is one of those things that you technically have to agree to. Like when you plead guilty to your DUI, they make that part of the thing and you accept it. So that's a little different.
Usually it's like a way to avoid some sort of other punishment, like flat out license revocation or possibly time.
Silver Wolf with $5 says, you're right, Aaron. You shouldn't be allowed to take someone's breath. And yet here you are. Taking mine away every day. Oh, thank you. I'm going to use that one in the Clink. You don't mind.
He's going to have so many boyfriends.
I fucking hope not.
Who uncovered the issue says this could end up impacting thousands of cases. Fox 9's Mike Manzoni spoke with that attorney tonight. Mike, he told you prosecutors already withdrew a case against one of his clients over this.
And Karen, that case was in Aitkin County. Prosecutors withdrew the complaint there last week, saying they couldn't rely on the breathalyzer test used in that case and could no longer prove that case in court. Last night, the Bureau of Criminal Apprehension ordered local law enforcement agencies to review their breathalyzers. The issue has to do with the dry gas cylinder in each device. That cylinder stores alcohol that's used as a control to ensure accurate readings. But the BCA says in some cases, operators put in incorrect cylinder data, making the results unreliable. Criminal defense attorney Chuck Ramsey says this could end up involving thousands of DWI cases.
No shit, because if it's based on the breathalyzer, like the DUI, if you got blood based on the breathalyzer and you use that to prove your case, boom, that's done.
Yes, now that evidence is out.
I mean, how does this not overturn almost every DUI in Minnesota?
I mean, it's going to overturn a majority of them. I'm sure there's some people who refuse to blow.
That's the thing.
And those
Ironically,
people bit themselves in the ass.
Ironically, refusal to blow into the breathalyzer is now going to fuck you over because if only you had blown, you could be, getting out on a technicality.
The name of his new autobiography coming out this
If only
spring.
I had
Aaron
blown.
Holtz, If Only You Had Blown.
Somebody letting me know that the interlock is required to get your license back. Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah. Then you got to throw those interlocks out.
Especially if you have any history of complaints with it not working like it's supposed to, and people be like, oh, well, that's proof of. But that's the other thing. Can you report that? Be like, hey, this interlock device doesn't seem to work. I'm stone cold sober, and it won't start the car.
Right.
There are 20-some thousand DWI breath test cases every year.
Jesus.
And these machines have...
God, we love getting in a car and driving buzzed up, don't we?
I can't believe Woody Harrelson cared so much about this to show
He's a
up.
freedom fighter. He's a libertarian, that Woody Harrelson.
I've been in operation for about 13 years. I know all of them aren't bad, but some of them are bad. But where does it fall in that continuum? Nobody knows right now.
And the BCA says its technicians will now handle device maintenance to avoid future problems. Before this all happened, people from multiple law enforcement agencies shared and maintained those devices, Karen.
Okay. You know what I love about defense attorneys is they just have an appropriate hatred of everything like power structure, everything government. I love that about them. I love that they're like, yeah, I love that they assume the premise of these people are all evil and full of shit.
But is that like they assume they're evil and full of shit, or like, no, I know they're evil and full of shit and I can make money off of it?
Well, that too.
How far does it go?
I've watched them be evil and full of shit, right? That could be it too. Trampling at the Zoo says, yo, who can gift a sub to this po' boy? Well, start gifting some memberships over on Rumble. Maybe these people will get some. Los Federales with $1 says, that's fucked. If I get a DUI, I lose my financial planning license, my stock trading certifications, my job. It all gets reported automatically. Faulty breathalyzer could ruin me.
And people who've lost their lives like that, again, will have grounds for a civil suit, being like, look, this was the evidence against me, especially if that was your only evidence. Like, look, the breathalyzer said you're fucked up, and you're like, that's not true, and your life falls apart. Now all of a sudden we got this going on.
I wonder.
Get money out of that.
I wonder. Someone asking how many DUI. So Minnesota has 20,000 DUI arrests a year. How many does Wisconsin have? They want to know.
They don't pull them over.
Wisconsin DUI arrests per year. All right, set a number for me. What do you think?
All right, what was Minnesota's quick? Just give me
20,000.
I'm gonna go Wisconsin. I'm gonna say 15,000.
All right, Wisconsin, 21,647. So they've got more than us. Minnesota population 5.7 million. Wisconsin population 5.961. So they got a few more people. I thought we had more people than Wisconsin.
I would have thought so.
They got a few.
I also would have thought they didn't really report as many of them. We don't have a drinking problem here.
They have for those of you who don't live in the area, they have a massive drinking problem.
They have a massive
in Wisconsin. It's bad. It's ruined your life.
They have a problem with two things: drinking and cheese. Heart attacks are rampant. Over there.
Can you imagine how thick and bad their shit smell?
I didn't need to, but now
kind of. God, their diet is cheese and beer. It's just hot, lumpy, stinky shit all day. Imagine being in a dive bar in Wisconsin. It's just full of hot beer cheese farts.
Oh boy, you're really selling me on this vacation. Hold on, guys. I got to go look up Travelocity. I got to book a trip.
I mean, if you go to Wisconsin, bring a fucking clothespin for your nose, buddy. Because that's some bad flatulence. Really bad flatulence. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan says, Aaron's criticizing people's diets. No, I'm unfairly generalizing on people's diets based on their geographical location. There is a massive difference. Hey, Johnny, guess what Rumble Studio says?
What does Rumble Studio say?
719.
Thank you.
Thank you guys very, very much. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Keep doing it. Every time I ask, that number goes up more and more. Keep it going. Like, subscribe, follow. Only $60 away from today. Did I tell them that I'd play Ghost Party if we hit 60?
I don't recall. I do mention someone said play all of Ghost Party, and you said, knock out the goal.
I said hit the goal. All right, $60 away. Let's get a little into tomorrow, too, because we've been goal-free for 2 weeks. This goal shit we're not very familiar with.
I know. It's a nice change of pace. I'm very grateful, you guys. Thank you.
So get after it. Thank you guys very much. And, of course, like, subscribe, follow. And, hey, you know what? Dude, it's not even 8 o'clock yet. Look, I'm not going to sit here and be complacent. Let's get to 800.
Okay.
719. It's only 81 more. It's like a 10%.
We could do it.
You guys got this. 50 in the 320 says, I believe the gas used in the machines is either being bought from unapproved companies or the gas is not meeting the standard from the companies followed by the BCA. Still not clear, though. Look, man, I would just like to see a shitload of DUIs get overturned. That's all I want. I want the government to have to overturn a shitload of DUIs. I do like Doug Stanhope's idea on DUIs. Let people have a little bar at the DMV. That would be a revenue raiser, by the way.
Oh, yeah, dude, especially if you upcharge the drinks because, let's face it, we're doing business here.
Could you imagine just going to the DMV, getting shit-faced and heckling the people in line? Just go and get a beer at the DMV. So you go to the DMV, you drink, you breathalyze, you start your test. If you can pass the test, then, that's your number.
Right. You get a tolerance level.
Right. But let's do it this way. If you drink to a certain point and you fail the test, that's just a failed test. You lose your license and you have to come back and test again. So, like, if you try to drink more to get your DUI limit higher, but you fuck it up, there's a cost.
Now you're in trouble.
Right.
Skin in the game. I like this idea. A little bit of risk with it. It's quasi-gambling, but it sounds fun.
Yeah.
We're on, like, closed courses on this? Are we doing golf carts? What's the deal?
No, cars. Just bring your vehicle.
All right.
Do the test. Rabbi Smoothie
What if
says...
you fuck up your car while you're driving?
That's on you. See? That's on you.
It's going to be horrible.
Rabbi Smoothie says, why shoot low? Let's get 1 million. Okay. I just saw a link that Nova sent us.
Okay.
I don't even... I'll play a little bit of it. He says, you're going to love this news story. I promise. Hulkamasha Baby with $1 says, for someone not into the ass, you spend more time thinking of strangers' asses than anyone I've ever seen. Did I think about someone's ass and not know I did it?
I guess I might have missed it. I was more paying attention to the whole DUI thing and the drunk driving style that you said from Doug Stanhope. I missed the ass part.
Shuli Madoff with $2 says, burn and piss, Paul, Minnesota. I think he means St. Paul. Also, Fanuc crutches. He wants to Fanuc you.
Well, all righty then.
Good morning. Thinks you're a Fanuc. All right. This is, oh, God. You know what, Nova? I am going to like this. Guess who? It's our buddy Grady Judd.
An American treasure.
Let's go. Like, subscribe, and follow.
Everyone, it's time for morning briefings. And I hope you have your favorite cup of coffee and you don't spit it all over yourself when you hear what I'm about to say. But we're going to drink our coffee from a thermos from Fire Inspector Services. You got that? From New Jersey.
Did you hear what I said?
Good coffee. Now, listen. There's things you can't make up. So we arrested Walter.
By the way, when Grady Judd is done being the sheriff, he has such a future in like morning zoo radio.
or just doing like a general news like update show on the internet, he could easily do very well with that.
You can just do a news of the weird crime kind of a bit.
Yeah.
He's 51. We got a call that he was naked inside of a restroom at a public park. So we ask, is he naked or buck naked? You know, you can be naked and still have your socks on. But if you're buck naked, you're totally naked. Well, anyway, our deputy gets there. The dude's got all of his clothes on. So we're nice. And we send him out of the park and trespass him and tell him we're not going to arrest you, even though people saw you here without any clothes on. We're going to give you a break. So what does he do? He goes across the street and hops up on what? The railroad train track and trespasses again, just as soon as we gave him the break.
Well, obviously he probably wants to die, right?
Something weird is going on here.
Yeah. By the way, this is what happens when you close the state hospitals. You get shitheads like this guy, who looks like a methed out Mike Ehrmantraut a little bit.
So the deputy arrests him. We find out he's already got 25 prior arrests and been to state prison 5 times. So not only is he trespassed, we've got him in possession of meth. Well, I've talked about meth doing crazy stuff to you, right? You ain't gonna believe this. So we put everybody through a body scanner.
I'll be really honest with you. Not to criticize Grady Judd or anything, he's taken a little too long to get to the fucking brass.
He started him feeling himself more and more
Yeah.
on this. He's realized the attention he's gotten.
I think Grady Judd is you're right. He's starting to feel himself a little bit. He's starting to, and he's milking it.
To make sure that they're not trying to bring guns and knives and drugs into the jail. Well, you might have thought Walter was bringing drugs into the jail. He brought a thermos into the jail. That's right. He put it up the exit ramp. You know what I mean?
He shoved a thermos up his ass. Now,
I'm just going to say this from the X-ray. Bravo, sir. Wow. You could really take one.
People are trying to tell me like, oh yeah, when you go in, they're gonna make you do this and make you do that. I'm like, they have machines for that now.
They're
like
gonna just scan you.
Yeah, act like I ain't been booked in there before, buddy. I've been booked before. They put you in a machine like in the airport and they just scan you because like the cops were tired of like looking at people's assholes too, you know.
Well, some of them.
Well,
but
that's
no,
true. The majority.
They're gonna Xerox you. You're gonna be fine.
Well, he tried to smuggle a thermos up his ass. I mean, I don't know why. Like, of all the things, it had to be full of meth. It had to be full of. I'm sure it was full of meth. I'm sure it was full of drugs.
It had to be something. I'd like to think even whatever you are geeked out on, probably also meth. Like that you didn't just think, you know what's fun? I got this Coleman thermos and nothing to do. Like, I mean, that's just. It's a weirder thing if the thermos served no purpose. It had to be a conveyance. But if you're gonna go that route, why wouldn't you make them look like anal beads?
I'm gonna be I'm gonna be really honest. I know that people are going to get mad or they're going to explain this to me, and I'm gonna get mad because this isn't what I'm asking for. This is rhetorical. I want to say that before I even, I don't even know how you would get a thermos up your asshole. Like a thermos is not like a narrow object that gets thicker. I mean, that motherfucker starts a hard cylinder and stays a hard cylinder. Your asshole is not a forgiving organ, your anus. Yeah, like I don't even know how shit goes in there. Like, don't get me wrong. I've inserted things into a woman's anus before. But I mean, remarkably difficult, not enjoyable in the least, or in the sake of a finger, say, you can tell you're doing damage. Like, even when it's just a thumb, you're like, I'm causing pain.
This system was not meant for what's happening here. Yeah, I would say.
But okay, look at here. Look at my thumb. Okay, and imagine
that poor woman.
That right? That almost looked like I'm Naziing, but right. Now a thermos. Okay, here. This is a big thermos, but the bottom of this. Would you say the bottom of this is a thermos? By the way, if you're a goer,
I'd say about mid-range.
If you're a goer, you start with this end here. But look at that.
But
going into your anus.
That's a mighty. I'm guessing based off of what you were talking about earlier, poppers were involved and a lot of lube.
I mean, lube it up all you want. It's still you're jamming a giant fucking thermos up your butthole.
Now, I'm wondering, are you wondering the same thing I am? Did that fucker have a handle?
How do you get it out? That's another thing. What do you squeeze it through? I don't know. I've never had anything in my ass. How do you get it out? Do you
the handle's for?
Do you have a string that goes down your leg? That's kind of a dead giveaway that you got something up your asshole,
right?
Though. I'm way too fascinated by this.
I want to know what he thought the end game was. Like nobody would scan him. Nobody would do like an anal check, cavity search thing.
I don't think a guy who's naked on the railroad tracks while geeked on meth is exactly thinking many steps ahead. I think that's a pretty reptilian
That's why
creature.
I worry there was no reason to the thermos.
That he just was high on meth and went, I bet you
just high on meth and decide, fuck it, let's see what happens if I put this up my pooper. And
that's the other thing.
There
Like,
we go.
You and I are thinking based on like a normal person, like who needs a reason to shove it up there. Yeah, there's a good chance that this just gets shoved up there just because. The thermos had to be there before he got arrested. He's just an adventurist, one person says. That's just it. He didn't know he was going to get arrested.
Unless he was aiming to get arrested.
So he
like
was
the
just
trespass
throwing
thing,
meth up his asshole. Or a thermos up his asshole while on meth. That's the most frightening. Like smuggling, like let's say he wanted to get arrested so he could smuggle it into the jail. Okay, that's one thing. The scarier possibility to me is that this was a guy who was just feeling woolly bully.
It's just his Thursday night.
And he's just shoving thermoses up his asshole.
Oh.
Thermoses, when a cock just won't do it.
Talk about a size queen.
Right.
This guy needs his to go and to keep his hot things hot and his cold things cold.
Right. When you want to eat soup, but you also want to be sodomized. Thermos on the go. Joey Caravello with $2 says if Johnny went to prison, they'd put him on a wing with a bunch of his fellow cripples, along with people with Down syndrome. Are we allowed to put people with Down syndrome in prison?
If we're a just society.
Oh. Papa Shab writes, I've never had anything in my ass. Press X to doubt. No, I've never. And then people are putting X's. Stop putting X's in the chat. I've never had. Stop it. All of you. Goat Choker, MSO, Papa, Nova, more people than I can count, unfortunately. I have never had anything in my ass, and we are not pressing X to doubt. Thank you very much. You know, really, do you need a thermos if you're trying to keep a hot thing hot? I feel like shoving it up your ass is going to do the trick.
Well, it's definitely going to maintain body temperature.
The thermos,
I don't know.
The thermos at that point is redundant.
Why do you have a thermos up your ass? I needed somewhere to keep my ice cream and make sure it wouldn't melt.
Doorman with $10 over on PayPal. Thank you, Doorman. Appreciate it, buddy. He says, I need to read the whole thing. I'm just getting a snippet here on my phone. I'm going to log in via the computer here because I feel like this is
probably going to require the entire bit. Okay.
Doorman with $10 says, anal tutorials before we go in, I see. Going to be getting some good toilet wine this time around with the tricks you've learned. Look, I'm just thankful for the $10. That's all. I'm just thankful for the 10. Hey, guys, a whopping $50 left in today's goal. We appreciate it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. We appreciate it. Honky with $1 says some people want Aaron to get one of a swastika, a teardrop, But now he should get a thermostat. I'm good.
Just get a polar camel stamp on your ass.
So I told people to stop putting X's in the chat to doubt that I've never had anything in my ass.
Right.
Kudos to Honky. He writes, April, Ashley. Do you get it?
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah. Putting X's in the chat to doubt. Whether or not I've had anything up my ass.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
It's a clever bit.
Leah says the stream is a little glitchy today. Yeah, I'm experimenting using Rumble Studio today.
Okay.
And so I want to see if we should use it every day. If today's any indication, probably not. It's just there's a lot of money in the Rumble Creator Program money. It did knock us under 700, though. We were having some problems the last couple minutes. It did knock us under 700. People abandoned us while we were struggling with the OBS, which is too bad. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, get them back. I promise it's all done. It's all taken care of. We're all better now. We're all better. Okay, let's get into this Chad Buzmak clip he sent me on Twitter. I'm sure it's of me. I'm sure it's well-sourced. And I'm sure that it's, what do you call it? Not edited surreptitiously. 100%.
I mean, Chad Buzmak's never been one to paint you in a false light with edited clips, so I believe that. Yeah, that sounds accurate.
It says, clip as requested by Aaron. 4-4 Ron shows us how he will survive in prison with his mouth before also reciting the speech he plans to use before performing mouth services in jail. Now, I don't remember saying any of this on today's program. So I'm surprised that he got this clip because I don't feel like it exists, but here we go. Oh no, did I do a dick thing? Is that gonna look like I was doing a dick thing? I don't want to get caught doing a dick thing. It's as innocent as a clip can get. It's about the show and what I did on the show. It had nothing to do with anything jail related. Zen Man with $1 says, how much is your commissary up to now? I don't know. We'll know at the end of the week. But here's the problem. I'm hearing, and this is just a rumor, I cannot confirm. I'll ask these questions later. That if I do weekends, I don't get a commissary.
So what, do they just provide you?
You just get
like your 3 squares and then you're done?
Yeah.
I mean, it would make a certain amount of sense if you're only there for the weekend. It might be a lot of hassle and paperwork to move the money into the prison's private system and do all that stuff. I would wonder though, like, if you're going to be coming and going for several weekends, you think you could keep like a running tab?
No, I think here's what it is. If you're there for the week, if you're there for 48 hours at a time, they don't want it to be like a hotel. They don't want it to be, because first of all, you're only in there for 48 hours.
Yeah.
And so also what? You're just going to be, buying a bunch of shit and then just having like snacks and stuff while you're in there for 48 hours. Like, no, you can sit in there for like, this is supposed to be punishment.
So what you're saying is you're going to find a way to smuggle your own snacks in. We're going to have a Grady judge. He didn't have a thermos, guys. He had a pound cake up his ass.
So fitting, right? Thanks for sending those pink coconut things. Baby O sure does love them. I taste my own pre-cum becoming a member for 37 months. Says,
Thank
wow,
you.
I can't believe it's been more than a year. Well, I mean, it's been 3. If we're doing the math. Budman says Buzmak is pretty accurate with Zumak. Well, he has a show called Wet Brain Follies, which premieres right after this show is done. So he will be on right after. He can throw the link in the chat if he would like to. And we are only $50 away from today's goal. Nova letting me know, Johnny can't keep his eyes open. Bad look for anyone who might stumble in. Are you not keeping your eyes open?
I've had my eyes open the whole time. The problem is, like I said, if I look down at my keyboard or over to another screen, it looks like my eyes are kind of closed because of the camera angle.
So, I don't know. I trust Nova.
I've been awake and alert this whole time.
Nova just wants this show to grow.
Right?
That's it.
I'm sorry.
That's all he wants.
Sorry I let you down, Nova.
Listen, we're at 681 right now. We need to focus on going back up over 700.
Okay.
That was not your fault. I fucked up by running Rumble Studio today and OBS taking a shit. We're going back up to 700. All right?
Here we go.
That's the dream. Like, subscribe, follow. Thank you. And let's have ourselves a lovely day for the toe. So, New Zealand has this thing where they have a parliament, right? Like a lot of countries have a parliament. But New Zealand's parliament has an interesting little side effect to it, and that is that they let complete mental retards be a part of their parliament. Do you know who I'm talking about?
Yeah, you're talking about the Haka chick, aren't you?
I'm talking about the Maori, yeah. You know, the whole point of colonialism, you know, people point to how evil colonialism is and that these European countries came in and colonized all these areas. Like Britain got New Zealand and Australia, right? And that was terrible. That was awful. They brought in all these white colonizers, these white settlers, and New Zealand became this white country when it was the Maori before that, these tribes people, and they were proud, fierce warriors, not fierce enough for a bunch of foppish gay British dudes with muskets to be able to conquer their whole country, but it's beside the point. So the Maori have a chance now. They get equal rights, and the parliament now is trying to, like, roll back some of their special treatment. So like the Maori get special treatment in New Zealand because they're an oppressed minority. And it's kind of worked and it's helped out the Maori quite a bit. So now the parliament is saying, hey, let's roll this back and make everybody equal again. The Maori don't like it. And the Maori want to prove that, hey, we're every bit as sophisticated, we're every bit as cultured, we're every bit as rational as these evil white colonial oppressors. We have the latest example of these wonderful, equal, white, adjacent colonial oppressors, the Maori, if you will. This is them in Parliament. And you might be thinking, wow, I can't believe these protesters got in there and started doing this. No. These are...
It's actual Parliament members.
Yes, members of Parliament that are Maori in New Zealand. This is how they protest legislation they don't like.
No, not that.
So the Speaker of Parliament, as they go all buggy-eyed, goes, no, not that.
Well, the thing is, too, is they've done this so many times. This is not even new. This is their go-to card. When we don't get our way, grrr, the Haka dance. And, like, it's been celebrated in Parliament at times.
Yeah.
And then this whole dispute thing started a long time ago when other groups and minorities were like, hey, we don't get these special privileges that these people do. We'd like to be included. They got pissed. They just want just the Maori people get these privileges. They're not allowed to roll back. They're not allowed to change. Nobody else is involved.
Right. So, like, as soon as they see them start shaking their hands, the Speaker's like, oh, no, not that. You promised you would. Like, he even says they promised they wouldn't do that. So, like, when they're about to bring up controversial legislation, they have to pull aside all the Maori and go, you're not going to do the crazy-eyed, like, scary face shaking dance, are you? You're not going to.
Does she have a mouth tattoo?
Well, it's painted on, but yes.
Okay. As long as it's painted on. I'm like, it's ugly.
Now, see, I think a great psych out would be if you started doing this shit here, and then you went, hey, it's okay, you're welcome.
Oh, that'd be great.
Start singing
or you have
Moana.
someone they don't recognize do it, and they go, hey, stop that. Like, hey, he has cerebral palsy. You be respectful, you son of a bitch.
Or like they start shaking their hands, and then all of a sudden you hear, it's just me, Oos. Day one-ish, just me, Oos. And Jay Uso comes in. It's just like, oh, thank God. Okay. It's main event
All
Jey
right.
Uso. I thought that they were going to do some weird Maori
Oh,
shit.
you're going to do your Haka dance shit. Okay.
They start doing the Haka dance, and then the Shield music plays, and Seth Rollins and Roman Reigns come out. That's right. Aaron took it right to pro wrestling. I hope you guys watched Crown Jewel this weekend. My kids and I did. It's lovely. I like when they start their wrestling pay-per-views at 6 a.m. because they're in Australia. We had the whole day ahead of us afterwards.
Nice.
All right, here we go. This is the New Zealand Parliament. Just look at the kill switch engage on these freaks. Sorry, I meant the Maori. I feel like it's a synonym. But it's just this weird thing where it's like civilized, retard. It's just, hold on. Look at that. Look. Hey, she's a nice girl. She's so cute. Oh, let's
take her home.
She's so beautiful. Let's feed her tequila. Oh, no. This is a bad idea. Oh, really? You have a toxic ex? You don't say.
No, not that. The guarantee was that would not be taking place.
The guarantee was that.
I feel like you just need the freeze frame of her face where she has the bug-eyed like nostril thing, and you just literally that's the ad campaign you run against. They're just like, this person.
Hey, look
not for us.
Look, colonized, subjugated people. Aw. Letting them do their own thing. I want you to watch this and tell me that colonization and empire wasn't a great thing for these people. Now they get to
I think for the world as a whole, really.
They still get to do their Haka dance, but they have things like toilet paper.
So you know what this proves? If we didn't have Britain colonize New Zealand, New Zealand would just be the world's largest sentinel island.
Right. Nobody would go there.
Nobody would go there, and anyone that approached would get fucking full of holes with arrows,
right,
and then get murdered by whatever primitive weapons.
However, I don't want to just make this an attack on the Maori. The good part of that would be we never would have had to get through the flight of the Concords.
Or would that have just moved to like Australia?
It would have been Australian or British. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
No, not that.
Not that.
The guarantee was that would not be taking place.
It really is white people trying to restore order in their countries amid multiculturalism. And it's just a fat guy in a suit going, all right, whatever. As a bunch of brown people go, I mean, you're trying to prove that you belong with all the civilized people, and you're literally shouting the Flintstones slogan.
Yeah.
Yabba-dabba-doo! It's either the Flintstones or this is the beginning lyrics to an Adam Sandler song.
And now, before we start Parliament, we're going to decapitate a chicken. Like, why? No, guys, come on.
Adam Sandler shows up to lead the hawk, and he goes, Hoba Shiba Hera. They just repeat after him.
Suspended.
You promised me there wouldn't be any savage behavior in here.
Oh, man. This is why New Zealand is a joke.
All right, we're going to take our whiteness down to happy hour, have a couple of drinks. Have fun drinking out of the skulls of your enemies, you savage, disgusting animals. And that is how we handle things in a civilized way in New Zealand.
Oh, man. The audio doesn't really come through on that one. It was weird.
You know that if all those white people decided to leave that parliament and go start their own parliament in another land, I'm just saying. Do anyone know what the result might be?
That place would be a hellhole in months.
I saw a great fucking meme about the New Zealand Maori chanting in the legislature. I just want to pull this up for you real quick.
Yeah, I'd love to see it.
I don't think it could have been any better.
I feel like the solution to that is literally we have to unite as a world and mock New Zealand for how stupid they look when that shit happens.
Nobody. Maori in New Zealand Parliament. I mean, tell them they're wrong.
I will say this: the Haka chant's done a lot of great things for us. It's how Jason Momoa landed the Khal Drogo role, and
really?
Yeah, his audition for Khal Drogo, he just literally did the Haka chant, like big muscular fucking Jason Momoa, like getting into it, getting after it, and they're like, "All right, this guy's gonna be our."
So basically,
Khal
what
Drogo.
they said was, "Hey, actor, we need you to act like a completely uncivilized 8th century savage." And he said, "I know. I'll do the dance that the brown people in New Zealand Parliament do right now."
Well, he is, I believe, part Samoan.
But their response was,
"You're hired."
Yes, you got the job right there. Now, see, I believe that it would be a great troll if, like I said, they got the hands up, they get the buggy eyes, and then we get this. It would be a better world.
It would be. I don't think we'll get that, but it would probably be a better place.
I have another option.
All right, what's your other option?
The Maori get set up, right? They got their little fucking thing going on. And this starts playing.
By the window, that is where I'll be. Come tiptoe through the tulips with me.
I can't look at Tiny Tim without getting just this repulsed feeling.
That might be a you problem.
I can't look at him. He looks like a Halloween decoration.
That's not how people are supposed. Their bodies shouldn't look like that.
Jerry Shepardini says, do the haka at county. Oh, there you go. If I start feeling any kind of threat, just go, hula maka nakame.
Yeah, that'll help. That'll totally help. You'll make friends.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm trying to do, you know. By the way, 700, they did it again. They got back up. Thank you. Oh, Rumble Studio now says $6.99. At least I got to see 7 again. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants, $50 away from knocking out today's goal. Thank you very much. And also, hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. Yeah, so they were debating the equal rights bill again. That's what this was in response to.
Again, the equal rights bill is simply like, hey, we've given you guys a lot of privileges, a lot of kind of like straight up welfare programs that are exclusive only to you. The idea is those rights would now be things that everybody in New Zealand gets. And these, no.
Although if they're like, all right, we think everybody's equal, it's time to give equal rights to everyone. And then the Maori respond with, my response would be, all right, it's clearly these people are retarded. We do need to give them special treatment. This bill, like I would not support the bill after I saw that behavior.
I would, yeah. In fact, I would probably support a whole other bill that says this kind of open, forgive me for saying, this open mental deficiency behavior is proof that these people cannot be allowed to govern themselves, perhaps even protect themselves. We might need to start making facilities to house Maori people because they're just giant childs.
It really does give you a like, they're damned if you do, damned if you don't, because if you're one of the whites in New Zealand, you either have to go, hey, let's take away these special rights for the indigenous people in New Zealand, which is seen as white supremacy, or you have to go, let's keep these special treatments because clearly these people are so far behind and primitive that they need special treatment, you're a white supremacist.
Yeah, just kind of, there's no way to win. At a certain point, why am I the asshole if I'm the one paying the money?
Oh, Aussie Mark also says I'm not doing the eyes right when I do the haka. Should I try again?
Yeah.
Is that, no, I can't do, how do they bug their eyes out? It must be a genetic racial thing.
You know what? I'm sure you'll have experience after you get back on how the eyes bug out.
Oh, you have to insert something up your anus. Now I get it.
Yeah, and then you just have to go back to that place mentally at any time. I feel like that's how, like, everyone's initiation to the haka dance in the Maori tribe starts with sodomy.
Sodomy? Sodo you. Chef Maddock with $1 says, did you hear Australia booed the U.S. national anthem during the WWE pay-per-view event this weekend? Fuck those cunts. I hope the WWE never goes back to Australia. I didn't because I tuned in the middle of the Roman Reigns Bronson Reed match.
It's an interesting thing to boo the national anthem, but then you want our sports entertainment franchise to stop in your country and bring in some tourist dollars as well as just generate some overall revenue. And it's weird.
We do have someone saying that Aaron's not doing a haka in jail. He's doing a hak tua.
Hey, who's to say it isn't both?
I can do whatever I want. Thank you very much. All right. I've been following this Virginia gubernatorial race debate thing. So Winsome Sears is this black female Republican that a lot of people in Virginia are high on. And she's running against...
They're smoking her.
She's running against Abigail Spanberger. And Abigail Spanberger is the Democratic candidate. It's like a 50-50 race, right?
Mm-hmm.
Virginia is very much up in the air. Every election, it's a swing state. I think Trump won it last time. Biden won it the time before that. Well, this Spanberger lady is leading in the polls. And when you're leading in the polls, all you really got to do is not fuck up. You know, it's easier to stay ahead than it is to get ahead. Well, I have breaking news. As of last week, Abigail Spanberger fucked up. And by the way, she fucked up in a way that the ball was set up on a tee for her.
Oh, no.
And she...
So like Kamala Harris level fuck up. Okay.
She swung the bat, hit the tee, it bounced back and clocked her in the back of the head. I mean, she really had to go out of her way to fuck this one up. Redbird with $1 says, all I'm saying is the British Empire did nothing wrong. Well, I mean, they let the Maori in the legislature. All right, here we go. This is Abigail Spanberger debating Winsome Sears. And this was about Winsome Sears getting death threats. This was about death threats and things like that. And really, when you are asked about your opponent receiving death threats, it's very easy to answer such a question because you just say, that's terrible. I'm against it.
That's not okay.
Right.
I disavow.
Now, there's that way to handle it, or there's the Abigail Spanberger way to handle it. Let's see how she did it.
Would it take him pulling the...
Oh, fuck that. I don't want the ad version. No. Give me the... Here we go.
Well, I think as everybody knows, I'm a Christian. I'm a Christian before I'm a Republican, and I'm required to forgive people. And it's hard sometimes when somebody has abused you, etc., but it's something you must do, because not to forgive is almost like, as someone said, you drink poison thinking that it's going to affect the other person. And I want to live a decent life, and I don't want to not have peace in my life. And so as I've said before, I would not say that. So that's why I'm wondering why my opponent won't say, beyond it's abhorrent and disgusting, why she won't say it is not okay and that he must leave the race, because Jay Jones advocated the murder, Abigail, the murder of a man, a former speaker as well as his children who were 2 and 5 years old. You have little girls. What would it take him pulling the trigger? Is that what would do it? And then you would say he needs to get out of the race, Abigail?
So you've been handed this. This guy, Jay Jones, he said that this guy should die and his family should die and everything else. All you have to do, again, you're ahead in the polls, you're leading. All you have to do is go, wow, you should never say anything like that. If you say something like that, you should drop out of the race immediately. We should find a new candidate who reflects the values of Virginia. I'm not running to be the governor of Democratic Virginians or Republican Virginians. I'm running to be the governor of all Virginians. And in my Virginia, this has no place. Boom. Knocked it out of the park. You look like a governor. It backfires on her. And now you do even better in the polls. And
sounds like a plan.
And stepping on someone else's head to elevate your career, I mean, that's about as political a move as you can make.
You have nothing to say? Abigail, what if he said it about your 3 children? Is that when you would say he should get out of the race, Abigail? You're running to be governor.
Not only did she not say a word, she wouldn't even look at the lady.
Look, I was kind of hating the lady that was asking the question just because of the way she was saying it. I'm like, I'm sure this is being kind of painted to make it look like I don't know the full context, whatever. But then fucking bitchy, smarmy, I'm too good for this face, just kind of sitting there lightly swaying back and forth. Dude, how, like, do you want to be governor or not? Like, this is part of where you the whole discourse thing, you speak to the public. This is
not only
that, your gig.
Not only that, she started smiling. Like she got a little, her cheek kind of did a little, kind of an upturn.
I'll tell you this, that ain't no grieving widow.
No, that's not Erica Kirk. That's Abigail Spanberger. That's a different woman.
Okay.
So they're making campaign ads out of that. And you know, it's funny because that's the kind of shit that like wins elections, is moments like that. It's not like people don't care about like dorky arguments about, you know, policy and rates and spending and stuff. It's like Trump is for you, Kamala's for they, them. And it's Goldwater's going to blow up the country and it's the economy, stupid. And it's like little sound bites and shit like that. Make your opponent look like a complete retard dipshit, John Fetterman excluded, and they'll lose the race.
Well, to be fair to her, this is a bold strategy that not a lot of people have tried. She avoided creating the soundbite. She just simply didn't make a fucking sound.
Right. And by trying to avoid creating the soundbite,
she made the soundbite.
She made the soundbite. Also, I do want to call out Winsome Sears a little bit, though, because nobody really gives a shit that guy said that about that other guy.
Right.
Nobody really cares. It was a dumb thing that guy said one time, and everybody moved on, and everybody's life is fine, and nobody's in danger, but they just want to use that to win a close race.
Well, with all the political violence that we have had, I can see why they're like, well, this is a nice one to grab. Be like, hey, look at the rhetoric we've got over here.
Right. Thank you very much to Approachable for $1. Uh-oh. He's got a clip. What did I do now? And another $1 from Redbird says, these commie bastards want us and our families dead, and they have stopped trying to hide it. I think you're right, though. I think she was avoiding trying to make like a soundbite.
Like a soundbite clippable thing.
And by doing that, she made a soundbite.
She inadvertently did, yeah.
She made a soundbite clippable thing. Thank you to Redbird. That puts him at $11. That puts him in 4th place, right behind TDR Shit Show. Puts Miss Tay in the cuck chair. Thank you for that. And it also puts us just $45 away from today's goal. So thank you, guys. Keep going. Push that forward. Rumble Studio giving us a reading of 703 across our 5 platforms right now. Thank you guys very much. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. I appreciate it. It does help, as you can see. All right, this is Approachable sending us a clip. Oh, you have to insert something up your anus. Now I get it.
Yeah, and then you just.
I mean, honestly, in the pantheon of things our audience has sent us to embarrass me, this is what happens when you go up so high and do so many. That one doesn't seem so bad.
No, that's not really that big a deal.
That
I mean, it's just. He's saying, "Oh, you have to insert something up your ass." Like it's just a self-discovery. We're missing what we're talking about, where we receive inserting something up your ass. We just realized it's what you have to do.
Right. You know, it's just a job. Zen Man says during the whole debate, Spanberger never answered any question posed to her. They asked her each question several times. Oh, so she did that thing where you just go off on your talking points when you're asked a question. Redbird with $5 says the text if you haven't seen them. All right. Oh, this is the guy who got in the trouble and they're making the big thing out of. Thank you, Redbird, for the $5. $40 away from today's goal. Thank you, guys. And now Redbird is tied for third with $16. Thank you, pal. All right, let's take a look. Let's see how bad this is. The J. Jones texts. This is what this guy sent. They say nice things about everyone, LOL. If those guys die before me, I will go to their funerals to piss on their graves. Send them out awash in something. J. Jones. 3 people, 2 bullets. Gilbert, Hitler, and Pol Pot. Gilbert is the other guy. Spoiler, put Gilbert in the crew with the 2 worst people you know, and he receives both bullets every time. Jay, please stop. The other person. So even this person's like, bro, texts leak all the time. Stop putting this shit in writing.
Stop digging.
It really bothers me when you talk about hurting people or wishing death on them. Dude, how dumb is this Jay Jones guy? This seems like someone setting him up.
Yeah.
This sounds like a person who's trying to get dirt on him and you're just handing it to them too easily. You weren't simply asking questions and you know it. He says, I genuinely was. I wasn't attacking you. I was trying to understand your logic. You weren't trying to understand. You were talking about hoping Jennifer Gilbert's children would die. Yes, I've told you this before. Only when people feel pain personally do they move on policy. Bro, I take it back. This person was not framing him. They were trying to help him.
They were trying to talk him off the ledge. He's like, no, you don't understand. He's a piece of shit. And if you want him to vote the right way, you got his whole family. Like, oh, dear Lord.
I point blank asked you more than 3 times, and you dug in that you meant it. I honestly am questioning a lot today. I mean, I do think Todd and Jennifer are evil and that they're breeding little fascists. Yes. Look, I will give Jay Jones this. The guy commits.
The guy's real.
The guy really, he really leans in. I mean, he's not one of these politicians that changes with the weather, you know?
Not at all.
Jay Jones takes a position and he goes for it, even if it's his enemies dying. Jay Jones sent graphically violent text messages while Democrats and Republicans were eulogizing a former Virginia delegate, a Democrat known for working across the aisle. Jay Jones' dehumanizing text messages demonstrate his profound disrespect for the political process and rejection of bipartisanship. Instead of embracing the solemn occasion where Democrats and Republicans banded together, Jay Jones fantasized about killing the evil Republican Speaker of the Virginia House. And that's it. They have a whole website, jjonestext.com.
Wow.
And it's just those texts.
So is it just those ones or more? Yeah. Like I was thinking if we had a whole website that maybe we've got like a laundry list of people that he's advocated.
They just wanted that one.
Oof.
They just wanted those.
I feel like if you were the going back to the lady that was going for the governorship that they were doing the interview on, if you're her, I feel like it'd be really easy to be like, yeah, that's not acceptable. It's not acceptable behavior from public figures. Regardless of a person's feelings, speaking that way publicly is below the decorum of a public figure. That's just the easiest way to answer that without picking a side. Wow.
All you need to do is say that guy's an asshole, and that part of the debate is over.
Right. Like, we move on. I mean, I don't think anyone's going to think that you're immediately standing behind all the guy's political takes because you say that someone who said that shit about him is an asshole.
You just have to say, fuck that guy.
He's like their kids, too. Fuck that guy. He's an asshole.
Joey Caravello at $2 says, Pol Pot would ice you both for your glasses, which are a sign of being an intellectual. Yeah, Pol Pot would kill people for wearing glasses because that meant they were smart. But Ricky Gervais had a good point about this. He said, well, how smart can they be? They didn't know to take their glasses off
around
when
Pol Pot.
Pol Pot was coming. Right?
Doesn't seem very smart.
Doesn't seem very fucking smart. All right.
Like after we take down the first two, people wearing specs, once I know Pol Pot's on the way, I'm like, well, let's hide these beauties.
Not fucking smart enough to switch to contacts. That's for sure. All right, boys and girls, we're $40 away from today's goal, and we have done it without gifting a single membership on Rumble. We're 22 away from 500. Go ahead and throw in a couple of those. If you need a membership, hold out your hand. Maybe you'll get one. Let them know in the chat that you need it. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. I appreciate you guys putting us up over 700 today, but we are back down under at 690 officially. And we're heading towards 9 o'clock. That's when things start to, people start to file out a little bit. So thank you guys very much for an awesome result and great turnout today. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Get us into those algorithms, and let's get those numbers picking up because I'm never satisfied. And let's knock out that last $40 for today's goal. So weird having a goal. Very strange. So ICE and DHS and some other departments have been cracking down on a lot of these protests in Chicago and Portland and other places where when ICE shows up, these people organize and they start throwing shit at ICE agents. They start rioting. They start protesting. They start doing all these things. And ICE is finding it very difficult to do their job. Donald Trump has responded by saying he's going to mobilize the guard.
Right, because the police in some cases aren't allowed or have been ordered not to assist ICE officers.
Right, exactly. So the city of Chicago is a sanctuary city, as they call it. And the police are being ordered, as Johnny said, not to help ICE. So Trump said, well, they're having things thrown at them. They're being beat up. And really, using the National Guard is probably a good move because otherwise it's just a matter of time before you get an ICE agent shooting a protester or a couple of people getting mowed down. Somebody's going to get hurt if you don't restore order to this thing. And the guys in ICE, it's not like they're rounding up law-abiding citizens and just throwing them. I mean, they're rounding up people who are here illegally, who do not have a right to be here. In many cases, people who have ignored multiple deportation orders.
Yeah.
So this isn't they're trying to frame this as this Nazi mob coming in to abduct people in the dark of night. And even guys like Andrew Schultz and some other left-leaning guys who voted for Trump in the podcast bro world, they're going oh, this ICE stuff, it just turns my stomach. This isn't what I voted for. It's hey, asshole. Yes, it is. This is what you voted for. If you voted for our immigration laws to be followed, then you voted for all these ICE raids. How did you think this was going to get done? All these illegals were going to go, oh, Trump's president. I guess I got to leave now.
Oh, it's actually against the rules and they mean it now. Time to pack up and go.
Right.
You've got people that have been here since Trump's first term or before that have been oh, well, I'm not going to leave until they make me. So it's just, this is going to be a situation if they have to go around and do it. I don't think a lot of us signed up for the National Guard getting involved. But then again, it's really interesting to see how the police are supposed to fight the mandate of enforcing these laws Whereas if you even just go back as far as COVID, you weren't allowed to disagree with the cops. If they told you, spread out or cancel your thing or whatever, you were just supposed to bow down and take it.
Right. And, when ICE comes through and they round people up, there's a whole process they go through before they deport people. And the first part of that process is they detain you. That's what this part is. So to all those people like, they disappear in a black van in the dark of night and then they're just deported. No. They have to get them first. These are people who have overstayed a visa. These are people who never came here legally in the first place. These are people who have not shown up for court or ignored deportation orders. So it's not like they're just abducting strangers. This is the first step of the deportation process. So they had protesters in Chicago, and this lady, she might be the best. She took the cake of the Chicago protests. Let's say that.
Oh my God.
This is ridiculous. Honestly. Stop.
Good job.
Get the fuck out.
Fuck you.
Get out of our...
Hopefully your wife and children make it home.
Wow. So we're even bringing wife and children and all this into that. These protesters show up, and by the way, you cannot tell me that they aren't paid by somebody.
Oh, duh.
Because they're...
Oh, it's absolutely.
ICE shows up, and they descend immediately. There's so much organization. It's not just random people showing up. They're on somebody's payroll. They're on the take from somebody because they are way too organized and efficient to get out there the way they do.
What is this vehicle, honestly?
I'll tell you what that vehicle is. It's any vehicle they can find in their motor pool because they have to deport so many illegals because we have so many. And they have to arrest so many people because so many of you show up starting shit. So yeah, they got to throw them in whatever vehicle they can. Plus, you can't roll up to a deportation spot in a big truck that says ICE on it.
What if it said ice cream?
Now,
you played a little tune to sucker them in?
That would be brilliant, but not a lot of room to put detainees.
Should have known when we said we sold frozen churros, homie.
No, this is some fucking bullshit.
Whoa! Oh, so people are driving and getting in their way and trying to block them in and throwing shit at them.
Yep.
Like, again, I'm not for the National Guard going into these places. I don't like the idea of military being used on our streets. But these people are going to have nobody to blame for it but themselves.
Yeah. You made it a thing. You made it necessary over what I consider almost an insulting issue to the rest of us, because a lot of us that are like, let this happen are the same people who are screaming, look, we don't need any more of these just undocumented immigrants pouring over by the thousands every day. We're tired of seeing people get assaulted, people get murdered, people get killed, from everything to traffic accidents to straight up homicides. And how about we just lock down, because we have more than enough of those people that cause those troubles here at home. We don't need to start bringing them in.
Right. The people who go, yeah, but white people commit. Yeah, we got to put up with them, unfortunately. We've got to put up with the people who are here, born here, that commit those crimes. We don't need to import more. Like, almost their argument is an argument against their argument. It's like, yes, you're correct. We have enough of that here. Why are you wanting us to let more stay when we have a choice to get them out? I don't get it. It's a Kia, right? Oh, it's a Chevy. It's a Chevy. I was going to say that bumper ripped off mighty easy.
Well, Chevy does make Cadillac, don't they?
Oh, God, I forgot about this part. Yeah, General Motors does make Cadillac, yes. The journalist they arrested. There was a lady, question mark, that got arrested. It was a lady journalist. I think she's a lady.
Like a lady tiger?
I don't think she identifies as a lady. I think she's legit a lady, but she got arrested, and well,
Her news
Federal
handle is
agents
Chuck Manley.
stormed Lincoln Square this morning during the morning rush hour.
Yeah, it's a story that has been developing and unfolding all day long. And
why
one
aren't
of
you
those
wearing pants?
arrested, as Micah said, is a
They are wearing pants. The pants just got pulled down. I don't know how much we can put up on the screen. But they arrested some lady journalist who was getting a little too close to the action.
Okay.
And I want to see if we can find the one instead of the one with her asshole out, if we can just find the one of her face. I would rather do that one.
Did
Here
she
we go.
do something other than just get too close, or was it just too close?
What's your name? What's your name?
Oh, that's her.
Debbie Brockman, I work for WJON, and they which is like the network in Chicago. And she got detained by ICE.
Let them know.
I got you. Yep. Do you guys want to share your names too, or I'm just gonna cover your face?
Couldn't cover your.
Oh my God, it's amazing. These federal agents have the same face coverings on that the Patriot Front white supremacist protesters have on when the FBI arrests them. Oh, shit. It's weird.
Like they shop at the same store.
These federal agents wear the same shit that all the white supremacist protesters the Biden administration arrests have on. That's crazy that they dress the same exact way as federal agents.
And right, we should not support people wearing masks. After all, wearing masks is a way that people use to hide their identity. So I'm sure we could stop all this COVID bullshit.
Next couple years. Oh my God.
This is ridiculous. It's honest. Stop.
Good job. I hope
You are not welcome here.
And then we get to that. Yeah, we get to that part that we saw a little bit ago with the car getting in his way. So they detained a WGN reporter. Now, what did we find out? Trying to obstruct ICE while they were making arrest. It's unclear if Brockman was on the clock while attending the protest or not. Earlier today, a WGN TV creative services employee was detained by ICE. She has since been released and no charges were filed. Out of respect for her privacy, we will have no further comments about this. I'm guessing that she was there to be a part of the protests and was not working for WGN at the time. Otherwise, WGN would have made a big stink about this.
Oh, they would have made a huge stink about it. And I'll be honest, when you said creative services, my brain immediately thought you were going to say craft services. She just handles the food.
She's just the food lady. I mean, well, that would make sense. Zen Man with $1 says the funny part about the J. Jones texts are that they were to a female Republican representative. You also didn't read the part where he wanted the guy's kids shot and killed. Yeah, we did. We got that part.
We got that part.
We did. Where people have to feel the hurt or whatever he said.
Yeah, if you want their policies to change, they need to actually feel pain.
Thank you very much from Zen Man gifting a membership to JL Not Here. Appreciate
Thank
that,
you.
Zen Man. That's great. Zen Man now at $11. He took out Miss Tay, put Miss Tay out of the cuck chair. Unfortunately.
All right.
$5 from Redbird. Says Antifa blocked ICE in with a dozen vehicles and pulled guns. People got shot. Chicago PD was ordered to not respond and was routed away from the incident. Yeah.
Yep. That did happen.
That is something that's happening a lot, unfortunately. And again, that's what's going to get the guard called in. I don't want that. It's not what I want.
Right.
But
I don't want it either, because then, like I said, I'm always worried about how this gets turned against me. When do we what's the point? And if nothing else, COVID already showed. Like, I didn't like the lockdowns and the shit we had then. We start establishing this idea of when a group of people in an area don't agree with what the government is doing, well, let's just roll the National Guard out. And the worst part is all right, fine, you're going to stand up and fight the government, but we're fighting over keeping illegal immigrants here. No, these are our criminals and we want them now. Fuck off.
And the other thing is, with this woman that they arrested, now literally your whole ass was out for the entire world to see. Wear a fucking belt, man. Wear a belt. It's that easy. They won't fall down. We won't see your butthole.
Get some spanks, sweetie. You need to look. Either you need to start working on leg day, or we got to tighten it up somehow.
$30 away from today. Thank you guys very much. Let's knock out the last of it and have a perfect start to the week for the old toe. Just $30 away. You can even get started on tomorrow if you want. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble rants. Oh my God, Rumble shot up. 7-11 is what Rumble Studios telling us for our total right now. Thank you guys so much. YouTube, keep hitting like, keep hitting subscribe, keep hitting follow. As Rumble goes up, you guys are dropping. What's the deal? Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble rants to knock out that last 30. Like, subscribe, and follow. 712 is the total between Rumble, YouTube, Facebook, Kick, and Twitter. We appreciate you guys being here. Like, subscribe, and follow. I don't know if you saw this, but Trump's legal revenge tour is continuing. And over the weekend, his Department of Justice indicted current New York Attorney General Letitia James.
Oh, the last I had heard about it was the Comey stuff. So now he's going after Letitia James as well.
Comey pled not guilty late last week. And then on Friday, Letitia James was indicted on mortgage fraud. Now, if you don't think Trump is doing this on purpose as a fuck you, which is shitty, I don't like it, but let's be honest, Trump didn't draw first blood here. No. Letitia James is the one who brought Trump up on charges, the 34 felony counts that he was convicted of, and that the election saved him from being sentenced on. Letitia James, Johnny, do you remember what she got him on?
It was something to do with like the misrepresentation of the values of his properties, like something about
it was mortgage fraud.
Mortgage fraud, yeah.
So if you're wondering, is this Letitia James mortgage fraud thing personal? Is this a reaction to an action? Is this Trump getting his big fuck you victory tour in? Yeah, it is. And it's a great example of what we were just talking about with the National Guard. You try to fuck over your political enemies. You try to pull bullshit with them. You try to bring them up on, no pun intended, trumped up charges. It might fucking come back to bite you in the ass. And to be honest, I'm against this sort of thing. I don't like this. I do think this is politicizing the justice system, but
couldn't have happened to a nicer country.
What did you expect to happen? You start playing this game, you got to play it all the way through, and you didn't think Trump was going to play this game back? I'm sorry, I'm against both of you doing this to each other, but you get what you fucking deserve.
And wasn't that 34 counts thing one where like the judge or the rules of the case were such that each count, like of all the counts that read, like he didn't have to be found guilty on all.
Right.
He needed, like they didn't, if a juror voted yes on a count, then that count was guilty. And so it's like they got them and they were able to count them in a weird way and tally it up for a guilty verdict.
It was, they got the 34 by getting one, basically, is the layman description of that. So Letitia James, remember when Trump got convicted, CNN and all these news networks, 34-time felon. How could he do this? Now, the thing that Trump did was that he valued his properties at a certain amount, and so he could get a bigger loan against those properties. An adjuster or a what do they call that when they come to estimate your house? Oh, God damn it. It's appraiser. The guy who does the appraisal. The appraiser comes out and he said, it might be worth this much. And so they busted Trump for lying on a mortgage application because he said his thing was worth more than what it actually was. They borrowed him the money. Now, here's the thing. The bank borrowed him the money. Trump paid the money back. And the bank was a very satisfied customer who wanted to continue doing business with Trump. They never pressed charges. Letitia James brought those charges up to try to stop Donald Trump from becoming president. Now Trump becomes president. Guess who's in the crosshairs?
Again, this is one where I agree with you. I don't like this as a thing, but seeing as how the pattern's already established, yeah, that bitch.
Exactly.
I mean,
I don't like the National Guard thing, but if you're going to keep blocking federal agents from, executing a lawful order, if you're going to keep throwing rocks and shit at them and attacking these people, they're going to come back with security. And in this case, their security would be the National Guard. So these cities are creating a situation that will get us to this place I don't want us to be. Same thing with Letitia James. You started this game. You didn't think Trump was going to play it back at you. Trump is not a principled man. Trump is a fuck me, fuck you kind of a guy. So let's see if CNN feels the same way about mortgage fraud now when Letitia...
As they did when Trump was the one committing. Because again, this is felon. How could we ever let him threat to our democracy behavior? So she should be just as bad.
This is 100% threat to our democracy behavior. So I assume CNN will feel the same way about it.
Aside for a second, what Tish James, and again, we're still getting the details, but if it's related to this mortgage issue, I mean, this is something that everyone in America, or many people at least, if you're lucky enough to be able to buy a house in America, you deal with this, right? The federal government doesn't go after all of these people for doing this. Does that...
You went after one like a couple of months back, about a year or so ago. You guys went, you should remember, you covered it like 24/7. Oh, the trial. Oh, the great criminal. Oh, the horrible felon. I remember
Johnny, that's not
clutching.
correct. No, I remember when Donald Trump was indicted for mortgage fraud and they said, everyone does this.
Everyone does this.
Which, by the way, can we start looking into some of these CNN people? Apparently everyone's committing mortgage fraud.
I'd like them to get arrested on air for that one. Like, everyone does this, and the cops come in. All right, so that's an admission of guilt.
I mean, I'll be totally honest with you. You're not allowed to commit mortgage fraud when you're just buying a house. You got to provide documentation, pay stubs, W-2s, all sorts of shit to prove
I ain't
your
never
income.
committed no mortgage fraud. I don't know, but everybody does this. This is making me feel lumped into a lot of people.
You see, when it was Trump, it's a threat to our democracy and we need to hold people to justice and no one is above the law. When it's Letitia James, come on, what are you guys, fucking gay? Everybody does this. It's cool. If you don't commit mortgage fraud, you're a fucking loser.
Can we agree on one part, though? In both the Trump case and the Letitia James case, CNN and the people involved all had the same thing to say. Neither of them said they were innocent.
No, nobody's innocent.
No innocent. Innocent
there are
or
no
innocent.
innocent people. You're right, though. There is no such thing as an innocent person. You know why?
Why?
Because being innocent is not a thing.
Right, but I'm just saying in general, they're not like in this case, we believe heavily that Letitia James is innocent. They're not saying that. Nobody's saying she didn't do it.
That's a good point.
Nobody's saying Donald Trump didn't do it. They're just saying when Donald Trump did it, it was a crime against humanity. When Letitia James did it, it's just what you do.
Yeah. When Trump did it, I can't believe it. This is so terrible. When Letitia James does it, who the fuck doesn't? What are you, a loser? Ma'am, the FBI is here. They'd like to talk to you about your mortgage fraud. The derelict busted me on it, borrowed him the money. Yes, they loaned him the money. I apologize for my Midwestern ways. Balls Deep with $2 says Johnny's Exotic National Guard coming soon. You're going to have tigers and shit.
Dude, if my National Guard gets to have tigers, we can get some Siberian tigers up in here, but bringing the population back.
Maybe like a lady tiger. You know? Joey Caravello with $2 says, I bet Johnny would stick his tongue up that fat bitch's shitter. That's an interesting question.
And you would lose that bet? All right, then.
Well, I mean, you would or you
I'm
wouldn't?
I'm not really a tongue in the rear side kind of guy. So fat or no, I'd have to say I decline.
So you're not going to stick your tongue up that lady's asshole? Nope. Well, at least we know now. Like, subscribe, follow. 708 is what Rumble. I like, Restream gives me the number, but I kind of got to go in my phone. I got to go in. I got to look. Rumble Studio, I got it right there. It can tell me when I need to push you guys to hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. But you've been over 700 for most of the day, which I can't tell you how much I appreciate it. So throw in a couple of bucks. Let's call it a win for the toe. We're just $30 away from today's goal. I've got news in the Defervid case. We haven't heard a lot.
What did I know his name's David, but what did Defervid do?
Defervid did a thing where they're saying this is because of swatting. I have a feeling that this is about moving assets because somebody knows they might be in a whole heap of trouble very soon. Why the fuck this cat ain't in Barbados or Moldova or some non-extradition country, I have no idea, because Defervid is fucked. They've been searching his house. There was literally a chopped up dead teenage girl's body in his
car.
vehicle. And then there's multiple people who have said, yes, he's been to parties with her. He introduced her as his girlfriend. There's the parents of the girl who say, yes, she had a boyfriend named David. The whole deal. I think they're having a hard time connecting him directly with the way she died. So they haven't picked him up yet. But shouldn't there be some kind of crime? Shouldn't there be some kind of law against keeping dismembered human bodies in your trunk?
I feel like that should be illegal. I mean, but have we been able to prove that he put the body in the trunk? So far, as far as I know, all we really have publicly admitted is that the car was his. The car was seemingly abandoned, and hence why it was picked up by the California police, and then it was put in an impound lot, and that's when the smell part rang out.
Yeah.
So we don't know.
We have no idea, but they really do suspect the guy. There's a lot of smoke, maybe fire. Now,
the entire music video.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's right. Then there's the interviews where he's a serial killer and a detective who solves his own serial killer crimes. Yeah, David's a fucked up guy. So now he's putting his house in his mother's name.
Uh-oh.
He says it's because of swatting. I say bullshit. As someone who's been swatted multiple times, you don't just put your house in someone else's name.
Does it change your address? Because people don't swat you based on who owns the house.
Right. They swat your house based on are you there. So why don't we go ahead and see what David's been up to lately and see if this is what he says it is, or if this is a guy going, fuck me, I'm going to be in jail. Oh, that's weird. That looks like a 15-year-old Latina girl.
Yeah. Be weird if he had a type.
Yeah. Holy shit, it really does look like that girl. Fuck.
Developments tonight surrounding singer David, this time about a fake swatting call at one of his homes in Texas. There's also some questions tonight about a transfer of one of his homes days after a 50.
Look at that. That's the girl. And then you go to the music video.
Go back to the music video. She's just a little bit hotter.
Let's see if we can go back to. Yeah. I mean, that's pretty fucking close, dude.
Days after a 15-year-old girl was found dead in the trunk of his car. Eyewitness News reporter Rob Hayes in our newsroom with the latest details on this. Rob?
Yeah, that teen girl's death still a mystery, but today we're getting a look at some newly released videos of what investigators say was a recent case of swatting at the home where David's parents live. And we're also learning more about some real estate transactions David has been involved in following the girl's death.
Sheriff's deputies speed through the night in the outskirts of Houston, responding to a 911 call about a deadly shooting.
Yeah, Waller County Sheriff's Office.
I heard some gunshots, and I think someone's dead.
When they arrive at the home.
What a fucking shit thing to do. I really, there should be mandatory jail time. You should get a year for a fake swatting call, at least, because you can kill somebody.
Right. should have some skin in the game. If you're going to pull this bullshit, you should probably go to jail.
You should go to jail.
In question, guns are drawn. But after talking with the people who answered the front door, they quickly learned the call was fake. A case of swatting, someone reportedly using a device that alters voices, calling in a false report. In this case, the people living in the house were the parents of David. The swatting case happened last month, and the days after, a decomposing female body was found in the trunk of the singer's Tesla. The car had been towed from a street in a swank Hollywood Hills neighborhood to a Hollywood tow yard. The remains identified as Celeste Rivas Hernandez, a 15-year-old girl from Lake Elsinore.
He either killed her or he fucked with the wrong executive or somebody in the music business, and they had this girl killed and put in his trunk.
Honestly, I'm going to go a lot more likely personally, I think it's the first one. I think he's kind of nutso. I think they may have had some sort of issue about maybe she wanted them to be more public, and that would have been, I don't know, illegal since she was a minor.
Or the breakup, and then she goes, I'm going to tell everybody.
Right? Something happened. Or maybe they just got into a fight and, somebody brought a knife into the mix and someone slipped and someone got hurt. Like, I don't
and
any number of things.
And dice them into 4 pieces, just like the samurai delicatessen, just hacking away.
Investigators say her body had most likely been in the car for several weeks before being discovered. The cause of Hernandez's death is still undetermined.
On that, it's an ongoing investigation. We have a lot of resources dedicated to bringing it to a conclusion, but to go beyond what's already been made public would be inappropriate.
That was LAPD Chief Jim McDonald talking about the investigation roughly 2 weeks ago. No suspects have been named in the case.
Now, also new tonight, records show David has transferred ownership of his house in Cypress, Texas, to his mother. That transfer put into the books about 2 weeks after the body was found in his Tesla.
Yeah.
Reporting live in the newsroom, Rob Hayes.
That ain't a coincidence. That's
making sure if you get arrested.
We continue
for
to
this,
follow.
Shut up. Not you, them.
They ain't taking any, like, the family can't sue you for damages or whatever. Like, we're going after him. We want this, that. Like, we want his house. Oh, he doesn't have a house.
Exactly. This is a financial move because you think you're going away. Cleaner says, don't those fucking cars have cameras on them? That's what I thought. But then again, they could be going over those. Just because they haven't told us doesn't mean they're not going over it.
That would be hilarious if there's footage of it and it's like that. And they're playing it cool this whole time. I'll say this. If he is at all guilty, the fact that he has not fled, ballsy, sir.
Right? Not like he's got enough money, I would imagine, to go to some third world shithole and live like
I
a
assumed
dictator.
the minute the tour canceled, somebody was going to be taking an extended vacation somewhere to get their mind right. Like,
Yeah.
and it's not.
It's probably not good for a guy who's got to report to jail on Friday to be Googling non-extradition countries, but here I am. I have people to entertain.
Ukraine is one I found out.
Let's see which of these countries you would go to.
Okay.
This is where Defervid can go. Just simple yes or no. Let's rapid fire these. China?
No.
Russia?
Yeah.
Okay. UAE?
No.
Montenegro?
I need to know more about the climate. I'm going to go yes.
That's a Yugoslavian country.
Oh, well, I'll go yeah.
Saudi Arabia?
No.
Algeria?
Yeah.
North Korea?
No.
Brunei?
Nah.
Morocco?
Yeah.
Cuba?
Cuba?
Yeah.
I'll go Cuba.
I'd go to Cuba, too. That's probably where I'd go, honestly.
Fucking some dope sandwiches and cool cars. I'll go to Cuba.
Millions and millions of dollars. Commies, though. They might steal all your money.
Well, I don't have any, so I'm very fortunate.
France? What?
Fuck what? Yeah.
We don't have a treaty
I'll go to
with
France.
Is a non-extradition country for its own citizens in cases involving political motivation or the death penalty. Oh, that's where what's his name is hiding out? Roman Polanski, because he butt-fucked that 14-year-old girl, allegedly. So there's that. Indonesia, you going?
No.
Moldova, Eastern European, down by Russia, south.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll give Moldova.
Syria.
No.
Vanuatu.
Don't even know what that is.
I don't even know what the fuck that is. Vietnam.
Nah.
Dude, you go to those, bro, you go to those Asian countries, though, you know how much they're going to love an American R&B singer? Like, you could keep your career going.
Yeah, David could probably make that work. I take it back. David could probably make, because K-pop's a big thing
right
in South Korea.
How about
and so
N-pop?
Vietnam or South Korea could work very well.
Cambodia?
But South Korea might have extradition. Cambodia? Isn't that kind of the trashier one of all those?
It's a trashier Vietnam.
Yeah, then I'd stick with Vietnam. Say fuck Cambodia.
Colombia.
No, because there's too much of a risk that people come after you for money and resources in Colombia.
Here's a no. Ethiopia.
Dear God, no. You want dirt cookies?
Germany.
They don't have extradition because they haven't figured out what a car is.
They can't get you to the airport, even though it's a country full of Uber drivers, ironically. They're just Uber drivers who don't know their potential yet. Germany.
Shit, Germany has no extradition?
I feel like Germany would send your ass home in a heartbeat. Here's a good one. Kuwait.
I haven't heard anything about it. Maybe it could work.
Libya. You can get slaves.
Yeah, Libya would probably be dope.
Somalia.
No, God, no.
What a reverse, huh? UK. I don't think the UK is non-extradition. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't think they're non-extradition.
All right, so what do you ultimately land on? Sounds like you want to go to Vietnam. No, I'd go to Cuba.
I honestly, Morocco, I thought was the one that was
my
my go-to. Isn't
All
that
right.
kind of oceanside? It's nice.
Yeah, it's true. It's on the coast in North Africa there. Kyler with $1 says, I've hit like twice, unsubscribe and unfollow. I feel like I did something wrong. You did. I need you to reverse all of that and do it the other way if you could. $5 from Shuli Madoff says, would you rather be Moody or Johnny? Honestly, tough choice. Oh, Johnny. I mean, what a weird, mentally ill, psychotic existence to live the other way. I mean, that's
I don't know who Moody is. So
it's just a fucked up guy. You should be happy. That is a guy who should be allowed around people. He's a mutt. Jay Tomyor. Saint Caesar. That's the one I wanted. There it is. Hey, Aaron, thoughts on the John Cena AJ Styles match from Saturday? I thought it was awesome. I loved the AJ Styles John Cena match. They were like doing other people's moves from like throughout their career. They were doing the finishing moves of like people who built them up. So like AJ Styles did Sting, Samoa Joe, bunch of other people, Shawn Michaels, Frankie Kazarian, some other shit. John Cena did The Undertaker, Bray Wyatt, a bunch of other ones. Randy Orton. They did like a bunch of their greatest rivals moves. So it was it was a fun little match because John Cena's retiring this year, at the end of this year. AJ Styles is retiring at the end of next year. So they had their last match together. They had their So
they just kind of did like a greatest hits of wrestling moves thing. That's nice.
Little tribute deal. Veldrain with $1 says, crazy theory, and hear me out on this. DeFervid was trying to change his career and become a magician. He was going for the Saw the Lady in Half trick, and he decided he will stick with music. I don't know.
I never learned how to put them back together.
$30 away from today's goal. All right, I think we finally slipped under 700 for the last time today. 688 is what Rumble Studio is telling me. Thank you guys very, very much for your support. Let's knock out that last 30 and call it a win for the toe. I'm going to grab the 7 o'clock hour stories. What a fine program we've been doing today. And while I do, let's talk about our friends at All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Of course, with All Care Towing, whether you go in an accident, get in an accident, go in the ditch, lose a tire, lock your keys in your car, whatever it is, they will come get you, and they're so quick, especially as the temperatures start to drop. Nobody better for you than All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Also, Midland Armory, downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com, with a great selection of whatever you need for hunting, sport, personal protection, home protection, carry, whatever the case may be. It's Midland Armory. Derek and Tracy know it all. Check them out at your local gun shows as well. They also handle the suppressor process from start to finish. You don't need to go to multiple spots, multiple places to take care of all the regulations. They do it right there at Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com, and Stoney's. You know, bike night done for the year, patio done for the year, but you can still get great specials for Vikings games. You can still go watch the Gophers games. The Timberwolves are about to start again. TVs all over the place at Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Play some pool, play some darts. Enjoy 250 cans on Thursdays. And just have a great time and go meet some friends at Stoney's in downtown Rockville on Broadway. That's Stoney's. We'll see you there. Okay, let's get into some real bullshit.
Phenomenal bloodies too, man.
Oh, the ultimate Bloody Mary, of course. How dare I forget? So your kinsman, your tribesman, your your fellow buddy.
I'm a mutt, so this puts a lot of people in there. Woohoo.
Well, you two have you two have a lot in common. This next guy we're going to talk about.
Okay.
And that is Hasan Piker.
Oh, Jesus.
You guys, what?
I distract one cat, and now all of a sudden I'm punching and tasing animals? It's
well,
horrible.
Hasan Piker.
I am a well-renowned, internet-renowned pussy, and you think I'm going to hurt animals?
Well, a lot of people who are pussies and kind of lament the fact that they are one have to take out whatever aggression they have on things much smaller and more defenseless than they are, just like guys like you and Hasan Piker. So Hasan electrocutes his dog. You've seen the clip, right?
No, but I've heard a lot about it. I've seen the still shots and the alleged.
This Hasan Piker, his dog dares to get up while he's streaming. Gordy will run around the living room out there while I'm doing the show over in the studio area. He'll be out there like he got a toy. He's running around. You can hear, that sound dogs' claws make on carpet.
Yeah.
You can hear him just tearing around the area, or he'll jump up on the couch. He'll sit down on the blanket there and he'll lay down. I don't give a shit. I'm doing a show. Gordy can do whatever. Sometimes I'll pick up Gordy. I'll just put him on the camera there. Hates the camera. Hates it. So
Hal doesn't care for it either. He just loves to hump the dog, and he has a cheering section. So I get you.
So Hasan Piker has his dog dare to move while he's streaming, and he hits a button on a thing. The dog yelps, and the dog goes back and lays down. Well, we all know that that's a shot caller. He electrocuted his dog, and now everybody hates his fucking guts because he's a Nepo kid whose biggest problem in his life is that his puppy wants to get up and walk around the house. You fucking douche. He goes and holds up the control the next day and goes, see, it's a vibrating one. It doesn't electrocute. People look it up online. They're like, this motherfucker put tape over the prongs and kind of disguised it and hit it. Here's what it is. Hasan Piker electrocuted his dog. Now,
so then own it if you fucking did it.
Right. Shot callers aren't illegal. I hate them. I find them immoral and disgusting and gross, and you shouldn't do it. But they're legal. You're allowed to use them.
There's certain situations where you need them. Like my parents had a rescue dog that was a Doberman Pinscher, and it was not necessarily taken care of the best. So they had an invisible fence, so that way people wouldn't have to worry about the dog. So, I mean, on the one hand, you're right. I don't agree with shock collars or the use of them. But on the second hand, there's a difference between I've got a remote and you got off the couch, and no, this is your boundary so you don't murder the neighbors and you ran past it. So I guess it depends on the use.
Well, Hasan has addressed this, unlike you, who will not address the fact that you punched your cat.
I did address it. I threw a roll of tape to distract him.
Denying the obvious is not addressing the problem.
What do you mean deny? I told the truth.
All right, look, let's make this about Hasan because we're not going to get anywhere.
You can't handle the truth.
If you're going to be in denial about being a filthy, disgusting vermin cat puncher, here's Hasan Piker. Now, this is one of those things we call an unforced error. Hasan has a loyal audience of progressive retards who will believe anything he says and will move the fuck on. They just want to see him play the news while he goes and makes himself oatmeal. You know, that's all they want to do. But Hasan just keeps bringing this up because it's bothering him. He's mad that anybody's saying anything horrible about him, saying that he would electrocute his dog. In my opinion, the way you handle stuff like this is you own it and move on. You make jokes about it. You go, oh, yeah, look at me, just electrocuting the shit out of him. I'm like the emperor. I shoot it out of my fingertips. He's going to keep defending himself because when you're a multi-million-dollar Nepo baby and you've never had any real problems in your life and you're a fake socialist, you have to create your own problems. You have to create your own challenges. And in Hasan's mind, this dog thing, oh, my God. Oh, man. Let's go ahead and listen to the kid as he continues to defend himself from these spurious allegations that he electrocutes his dog.
Your haters want you to be reactive to the dog, which is the number one thing you don't do. Caesar Milano South Park literally had an episode about this. I know. By the
way, does anybody tip their hand as to when they're nervous or panicked more than Hasan does?
You mean when they read a million miles a minute, you can barely understand what they're saying because they're murdering all their words together?
Yes.
Yeah.
He's just talking a mile a minute. And by the way, the person who wrote that comment is absolutely right. Don't show these people that it fucking bothers you. First of all, it shouldn't bother you. Like I said, you're a multi-millionaire who can do no wrong by your audience. Just keep doing your fucking show. And who gives a shit what they say about your giant dog?
Why do you give two fucks about this? I mean, let's just go for a minute. Hypothetically, you tased your dog and you did it out of some weird masochistic need to punish something. Let's say all of that's true just for a minute. That's still not illegal. I mean, you violated terms of service on Twitch. I don't see you blinking an eye at that. It's strange.
Causing me to my haters are causing me to be more reactive to my dog when she's being spoiled, and then train her in the opposite direction, train her into thinking that she can just like get my attention by crying in the background.
What's wrong with that? That's how dogs communicate that they need something. Take a break. Listen, this asshole will take a break to make himself some fucking quinoa and just leave CNN on the screen, but he can't take a break from his stream to go let his dog out or give his dog whatever the dog needs.
A little bit of attention. That's the whole reason Al does the yowl thing. He wants my attention. And once he knows he has it, it kind of usually settles things.
My haters, imagine saying such a cucked thing. My haters are making me break my dog's train. No. You're doing that. You're doing that because of this incessant need to be loved, this incessant need to be liked, or for people to think good things about you. You understand? I get off on the fact that a shitload of people hate my fucking guts and they can't even verbalize why. They've just been told. I love exposing those people for the psychopaths that they are. It's part of the fun of the job. And you're sitting here going, that you should be embarrassed to say that out loud. My haters are making me train my dog differently. What a bitch.
Okay, which is bad. But what are you going to do? Fuck it. I'll just destroy all of the training that I've worked very, very hard on to reinforce now that, the entire internet thinks I'm fucking abusive unless I, let my dog do whatever she wants and then run the show.
I thought when you had money, you didn't have to give a shit what other people thought. I
would have thought so.
Some men run their house. Some men run around their house. Hasan apparently runs around his house, and he doesn't even have a bitch holding him by the balls. It's the internet that runs his house.
The internet is his bitch.
Dude, you understand, shit talking and egging these people on will get you a lot further than going, you guys are making me train my dog different. Oh, yeah, that's going to make them stop.
By the way, I love that at no point here is he insisted that he doesn't taser his dog. So it's just like, all right, so the tasering your dog thing, that part's accepted. And now you're like, you guys are sons of bitches. I was shocking my dog, but you don't like it. So now I guess, fuck it. I'll just, let my dog become an untrained piece of shit because that makes you happy. I'm sorry, but these are all losses.
Gordy has sat here and he's whimpered next to me while I'm doing the show. Guess what? He needed to piss or he needed to shit. And I'd rather he didn't do that in the house. So I play a little music. I go up, I let my dog out. It takes 2 minutes. We're good. All these people are making me change the way I train my dog. No, you're doing that because you're remarkably insecure.
I have a good friend of mine that used to be Van's producer back in the day. Back when he was in the look, see, spot training is already failing because I already let her do whatever she wants now. See,
what did the dog do wrong there? The dog was just standing around.
If you have a problem with your dog like hanging out with you and stuff, you might not be a dog person, sir.
Yeah, get rid of the fucking dog. I don't want this companion animal to be around me all the time wanting my attention. Then you're, like Johnny said, you're not a dog guy. And then how about the fact that this motherfucker has chat cancer so bad that he can't even talk about the shit he's talking about, which is something about Van Jones, who gives a shit, but still, you've got your eyes on your chat so bad that if some motherfucker writes to you about your dog, or you see something about your dog, or your dog is in the background distracting you, you can't tell the fucking boring lefty anecdote you were telling. Jesus Christ, dude. How long have you been doing this? When was the last time you did your bro topic for the Young Turks? So what you been doing this for, 10, 15 years? There's a fucking dog wandering around. You bought the dog. You didn't just wander into your house. Deal with it. Do your show.
This is how it works, okay? She expands on the readily available confines. Okay? Do you see that? Thank you, haters. You have successfully ruined. You have.
No, they haven't.
I'm giving it to you. I'm giving you this dub.
Why? Fuck you. Train your dog the way you want to. You parasocial cunt. Train your... Jesus.
Taser right now for being a mopey bitch.
But yeah, by the way, yeah, here you go, Hasan. 5 gifted subs for a tase. But like again, most of us don't give a shit that you tase your dog. We're just morally, gay F-wording about it because we like seeing you struggle. I don't really give a shit if he tases his dog or not. I don't fucking care. I don't care about Hasan Piker's life at all. And I'm one of the good ones. These other people are pretending really hard to give a shit that you tase your dog because they think that you'll panic and do something about it. And now you're just telling them that you're going to. They're going to be showing up in your chat every day now saying, oh, I think he just tased his dog right there. I think he just tased his dog. And guess what Hasan's going to do? He's going to interrupt his coverage of the ceasefire so that he can fight back against every accusation that he's tasing his dog.
And his viewership has never been higher.
Yeah, right.
Dogs are like kids. They push boundaries. And then they...
Guess what I don't do to my kids when they get off the couch? I don't electrocute them. Yes, you're right. Dogs are like children. Another thing, we don't electrocute for exploring the space of their own home. God, I'm spot training my dog. I want my dog to live a miserable fucking cunt existence where it lays in one spot all the time. Yay!
That's just kind of, I mean, no offense.
It's mean.
How many signs do you need that you're not a dog person?
Right.
You want to have the dog, but you don't want the dog to access every place that it lives in. So you want to train it to have an instinctual fear of parking its butt anywhere else but there.
Right.
What the fuck?
Earlier, I saw they were mad at content creator touched their plants too hard, that they were abusing the plant. The internet is now full of concerned citizens. This controversy was like catnip. I know.
He reads it so fast, he gets so nervous. And he reads his chat so quickly. By the way, none of those people gave a shit that person touched their plants too hard. They're just trying to fuck with the person.
You know who gave even less of a shit? The fucking plants.
Right, the plants didn't care either. I'm sorry, but the plants, yeah, spoiler alert, the plants didn't give a shit. Grand Poobah with $2 says, I have a lab. He's a hunting dog, very high energy. Sometimes a shock collar is the only way to get his attention. I'd rather occasionally shock him than see him run into the street and get run over. then just own it.
Yeah. And that, again, like I said, I've seen a shock collar used on my parents' Doberman because it was the only way to keep him in check. It beeped and then it'd give him a zap, and you knew when he got the zap because that had a high pitched yelp come with it too. And he got zapped, I think, twice, and then he never pushed his boundaries anymore. He knew he couldn't fuck with people outside of this line. It made people safe.
Crowder Wears Panties says dogs are like kids. Guy who doesn't have kids. Yeah. My dog runs out into the road and gets run over. There's no police investigation into my negligence. I'm sorry. Dan Vicious with $5. Thank you very much, Dan. Appreciate that. I appreciate that, old Dan Vicious. He sent us a link. Oh, it's Hasan Piker's shocking treatment. Oh, my God. There's a whole YouTube video. Before we do that, there was a woman named Shia who does Twitch streaming. I don't know if she's a big deal or not. I'm not familiar with the Twitch world, but she wanted to show the internet how you deal with your dog on a stream. Now you got Hasan. Okay. He likes to electrocute his animals.
Okay.
Here's Shia. See, you can't hate her. You can think that she's obnoxious. You can think that she's bubbly. You can think but you can't hate. If you hate her, there's something wrong with you. She's having a cute moment with her dog. Her audience probably loves it. They love the dog. It's nice. It's kind.
Right.
Hasan's like, get back in your hole, you bitch. I'm trying to talk about Hamas. This is important. How dare you want to explore the space that is your home? Netanyahu is killing people.
No, really. Explore the space.
I mean, what an asshole this guy is. And apparently there's a whole clip thing here of Hasan electrocuting animals.
Yeah, they zabrudered that.
We need to put the... Oh, no, it's a cartoon.
Okay.
Hasan Piker's shocking treatment of animals. Oh, boy.
Planet of motion, guys. Full communist revolutionary takeover. Every single enemy of the revolution needs to be murdered. Come on.
You know how happy communists would be to take over the country? And in Hasan's neighborhood, he'd be one of the first person's assets they'd seized because they'd be like, ooh, there's a big rich guy. That's good for the cause.
For the people, man.
Oh, man, your property would be seized so quick.
On. Oh, you got... The streets will run red with the blood of the fascist right-wingers. Come on. In Minecraft. And by in Minecraft, I of course mean in real life.
Oh, no. Don't. No, don't do it.
Full-blown genocide is what's needed. In Minecraft, of course, but especially in real life.
Kaya, don't step off that pad. Don't.
It's not worth it.
Don't do it.
Anyone who disagrees with you about anything, come on.
Don't
cut. Children, strap a bomb to a kid.
Kaya, don't. Oh, no.
Conservative kid's house. Boom.
Oh, hey.
But
hey, Kaya's free.
You know what we need to do to win the revolution?
This is nice.
We need to violate Twitch's terms of service. We need to spend every day violating Twitch's terms of service harder and harder. I love inciting violence against the law.
Good job, Kaya. Go explore the...
outside of quarantine zone!
Kaya, come on! Don't disrupt my
Oh my God!
Stupid
Oh my God!
infidel dog! Can you believe this dog attacked me, chat?
Oh, poor Kaya. That dog needs to be rescued. And by the way, he's getting so mad and so upset and so angry that all this happened. Meanwhile, remember when Ethan Klein was being accused of having dog shit lying around his house and CPS was being called on him, and Hasan didn't really have a problem with that. He didn't really see an issue with that. But now
he didn't really see an issue with that, just baselessly pushing out that narrative because he has, heard it.
I will say this, though. That was a damn good Hasan Piker stream impression. I think he nailed all the idiosyncrasies that are Hasan Piker. Chad D's Nuts with $2 says Johnny's all talk, no legs.
Yep. Legs don't work. They're horrible.
It's actually not inaccurate. I mean, factually.
That's like literally all I do. I sit here and talk.
It does.
People are like, oh, why? You just sit there and spout your opinion. Like, what else do you want me to do? Fucking run a marathon? Fuck.
Hey, goofballs, we are only $25 away from today's goal. Thank you very much. It's Rumble says 7, or Rumble Studio, not Rumble. Rumble Studio says 718 right now.
Ooh, so we've been holding on. That's nice. I like it.
Keep hitting like, keep hitting subscribe, keep hitting follow. I appreciate it. Since we're talking about animal abuse, Sack Johnny Crutches, I feel like should get his say, says, I didn't realize how disturbing the footage of Johnny abusing his cat was until I saw it. That sick smirk at that poor animal's pain made my skin crawl. Would you like to explain yourself?
Again, like I understand how it sounds for you, sir. I'm very, very sorry that you didn't realize that. That animal was literally, and I'm not, I mean, I don't, literally skull effing a dog stuffy at the time. And so I flung something in front of his point of view. If you think that's painful, I'm sorry. I just didn't want that going on during the morning show.
I do have to break character a little here.
Yeah.
Do you find it weird that like there were people who legitimately hate you and I who wanted to start a rumor that you're punching your cat, and they wanted to like Mersh and all these other people like really wanted to moral fag about it, and then when you kind of just owned it and didn't really give a shit, they got madder at you? Like, did you notice that?
Yeah, because they started showing up on my show. And the funniest part about all of that is my show's the wrong place to be like, he abuses his cat. Like the entire, like I said, the entire chat has gotten used to Al coming down here and literally humping a dog stuffy to the point where they root for him. They salute him. They cheer him on. They ask where he's at. They do countdowns until he shows up. So it's just like people are like, you hurt your cat. Like, I don't need to worry about this. I take him to the vet. He's on medication so I can help keep him around. I've had him for 20 years. If I were going to abuse him, why would I start now?
My thing is it's like a social experiment. I'm using them as my little research pawns. I just like to yes and everything they do.
Mm-hmm.
Because I know that their response is going to be getting angrier, and I don't know why. It's just maybe it's fun to watch. It's like behavioral research. It's like I always say, you came in here, you tried to start some shit, we gave you attention, we went along with your thing, and now you're mad again. What did you?
I don't know what to do.
I'm trying to have some fun with you, you fuck. $25 away from today. Thank you very much for your support, for all of your contributions. Let's get that last 25 knocked out and call it another win for the toe. See, now, here's where I'm a piece of shit. I brag about 718. We go right down to 687.
Now, you know what it is? It's a few people that can't admit they like the show. Like, oh, he likes the numbers? Well, then fine.
They fucked me. They got me. I'm going to do this to make our goal $10 for today. I'm going to help you guys out. I'm going to talk about NFL tune-in season. Hey, football fanatics, are you ready for some primetime NFL action? Tune in to Westwood One for all the gridiron glory you crave, from jaw-dropping touchdowns to game-changing plays. Don't miss a moment of the excitement. Catch every snap, every tackle, and every victory on Westwood One. You can listen to the NFL on the NFL app, on the Westwood One Sports app, on WestwoodOneSports.com via Westwood One station streams, or by asking Alexa to open Westwood One Sports. If it's the NFL, it's on Westwood One. And there you go. You guys are $10 away from today. Thank you. It would be more if Rumble Studio still had their rule where they counted all your stream viewers. They used to count all of them, so we would get credit for like 700 or so. Now they just do Rumble because there's no way for them to they want to post links and everything in the description, and they can't do that in all of them. But anyway, thank you guys very much. $10 away from today. I appreciate it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. A good start to Monday. Remember the illegal alien superintendent in Iowa?
Yeah, the guy who whose birth date changed over several times, apparently taught at fucking high-end universities. I was lucky to have him.
Yeah. Well, he did turn out to be full of shit. However,
charge, things like that. Right?
Yeah. However, that wasn't the worst. We aren't done hearing the worst of this guy. So
how could it get worse?
Not only was he an illegal.
Okay.
Not only did he lie to get his job as superintendent, not only did he forge documents, but while he was superintendent, he also took it upon himself to take a little district money and move it over to a DEI consulting firm that he may have had connections to. So he lied to get the job. He was here illegally. And once he got the job, he's embezzling money.
Embezzling.
Yes. 3 months into his tenure leading Des Moines Public Schools, Ian Roberts asked the district's board for emergency approval of $116,000 in contracts. The agreement. Now, that's interesting. You just got the gig, and already you're like, you know what we need? 6 figures for special contracts. This is taxpayer money. This is, funding from the people.
Honestly, remarkably American of him to do. I'd almost give him citizenship for this all on its own.
It is a form of assimilation.
He's part of the culture.
The agreements to provide training on culturally responsive coaching, the superintendent said, had to be approved within days. But the district's procurement manager discovered one contract was earmarked for a company that marketed Roberts as a consultant and speaker, sold his books, and helped raise his profile, an AP investigation found. Now,
so he got them a contract, and they just turn around and they pay him to do the work he got them the contract for.
Sweet deal, right?
Right, as opposed to just be like, hey, I'm your superintendent, let me talk about my life story. We hired this DEI group to, you guys got to hear about these other people's stories from around the world, and we've paid someone here to come tell you about that today, your superintendent.
Now, do you remember how much he made as superintendent?
130,000?
Just a shade under 200 grand. It was 196 a year.
Oh,
now, with his
off.
retirement and health insurance benefits, he got almost $300K a year.
Okay, that's not too bad.
In salary and benefits. The AP is reporting that he also, Roberts personally approved just over $6 grand, however, for a training from the group he works for, Lively Paradox. So he was also funneling thousands of more in tax dollars to one of his personal money-making schemes.
I actually, you know what? It's way classier than Tiffany Henyard. And I dare to say straight up good old-fashioned white-collar crime. This is Chicago-esque.
Right.
Should have moved to the wrong state.
The AP found that as Roberts' profile in education rose, his connection with Lively Paradox and its founder, Nicole Price, became rewarding during a period when many organizations championed diversity, equity, and inclusion initiatives. Blurring the lines between his public and private jobs, the investigation found tens of thousands of dollars in contracts were awarded to Price from school districts where Roberts held leadership posts. So he just, essentially used the job.
Got himself a job and then just started paying himself money.
It's unbelievable. And it is, you are right, though. It is so American.
It is so American. It's not a feeding our futures thing where it's, again, just a straight up bill of goods. It's like, no. I got myself in, and now that I'm here, I'm going to direct the traffic of money to go to places that kick a little to me, for the effort.
Little something.
That's the American way.
Zen Man with $1 says, didn't you roll Gordy's turds between your toes on camera until Valhalla, brothers? I don't remember if it was on camera. I think it was off camera, and I told you guys about it later because I'm a nice guy. But yeah, I thought there was a Sharpie on the ground while I was prepping the show, and I was rolling it with my feet, only to find that Gordy had come downstairs. And this is what happens when you don't let your dog out and you try to
He left you a present, right?
He shit right under my feet, and I rolled it. I looked down. It was a semi-hard turd. Blech. To this day, still fucking disgusting.
Can't you like litter box train him or something? Puppy pat him?
No,
Like
he's housebroken. No, he does a great job. He goes outside even in the winter.
Right. But I mean like a for all else fails emergency restroom situation.
No, because he doesn't need it. That was on me. That was 1,000% my fault for not taking him out.
All right.
That was my fault. Totally
strange.
All right, bang out the last $10. Let's call it a win for the toe. We appreciate it. Last 10, big W on our way. So the administration, the school didn't catch him. I don't know if they didn't want to catch him because, I mean, it's a good look for diversity and everything else. Or
yeah, he looked the part.
Or, you know, if you're running these kind of schemes, usually if you stuff enough money in other people's pockets, they'll look the other way.
They'll kind of turn around. Yeah.
So I wonder if he was getting people to look the other way, or if they were just like, look, we don't want to look into any of the shit our immigrant black superintendent is doing. We'll just go ahead. We'll just pretend nothing's happening.
I just love how much of a stereotype it's become. Look, we wanted to be diverse, so we've decided to include this immigrant. It really shows our equity and our willingness to allow other cultures and how open and allies we are. Right, he's been completely lying about his past, and he's stealing from you like crazy.
I really should just, Carlos Cameo says I should just start a consulting firm. Says they pay search consulting firms for a solid 6 figures to find and vet people. If you can be this bad, Aaron should just start his own. Charge $100K to find the worst candidates. You'll retire in a year, right?
There you go.
I mean, they found him. All I got to do is find a guy who's here legally, and I'm already better.
That's not even that tall of an order. They're easier to find right now because we're grabbing a lot of the illegal ones, which really helps weed them out.
Bloody Hamster says, Aaron, Red Bar would never read ads. Well, yeah, I'm a way bigger whore than Red Bar, and I'm not nearly as good. So that makes total sense as to why I would read ads and Red Bar wouldn't. Let me try to explain. Red Bar is far more ethical and principled than I am. I come from radio. I'm a monkey and a whore. I am shameless. I am disgusting. Red Bar has dignity. Can't be in professional broadcasting and have dignity. Doesn't work. They break that out of you like day one. Let's go to On a Wall, gifting a membership to Packer Backer. Thank you very much. Here's a little challenge for you guys. Now, we may only be $5 away from today's goal, but we're 20 gifted memberships away from 500. Let's see if we can knock out that last 20 before the show's done today. Thank you, On a Wall. Just $5 away from today. $1 from Clippers Unite says, any feedback on the Johnny isn't a real DJ comment? I respectfully disagree with the statement, but it hasn't been brought up on the show. Team Johnny. All right, let me say this again then. Johnny is not a real DJ or classically trained professional broadcaster.
No, I meant like I was like a DJ of like weddings and parties.
Yeah, Johnny's a wedding DJ.
Yeah, that's totally different. Was
Way
being
different.
the operative word.
I guess I must have said something like Johnny's not a real broadcaster. I mean, that's true. He's not a classically trained regular. I don't. Come to think of it, I think outside of Zach Halverson, none of my second mics have been real broadcasters. Like I've just brought people in.
And we just did the thing. Yeah.
That was actually kind of something I hung my hat on. I was like, none of these guys are like professional broadcasters or trained. Or we just bring people in to do a show that way. That was kind of like one of my hooks.
You're telling me Whiskey Pete wasn't professionally trained?
No, you're not going to believe this. Whiskey Pete had no formal training in broadcasting.
Weird.
I'm sorry. I do like Clippers Unite, though. I have to tell you why I like him. Because he did get my back last week. He's like, I hate that I have to compliment you, but what happened to you is complete bullshit. And I was like, you know what? It takes a big man to say that to someone he despises, even if you don't know why you despise me.
I'm sure he's got his reasons.
Ballsy for you to say that. Momo is asking, Aaron, are you packing your own bars of soap? It's not going to work. I'd love to. love to pack my own. But I think like I'll know today. I should know today what's going on. But if I'm doing weekends, I don't think you get the commissary,
like showers and stuff.
I don't think you do commissary. I don't think you do showers. I think you stay there, you read a fucking book, and you sleep.
You leave and you kind of stink and need to go home and take a shower.
Yeah.
Congratulations, it's Sunday.
Watch the Vikings. Now, if I do the 8 days all the way through, I get a 1-week vacation from this little program here, then I would get all that stuff.
Yeah.
But you got to do like 7 nights, which everyone, I got to tell you, if I took a poll right now, get it in the ass. No, if I took a poll right now, the vast majority of people have been telling me, do it all at once. Like even my attorney.
All at once does mean that it's done. Like you're off for a week and everything, but it's one and done. Like you go in, it gets done. So then when you come out, it's done. You don't have to get because doing it the 4 ways, it's going to be like, all right, guys, so here's the update on how this last day was. It just kind of keeps becoming a thing. This really kind of puts it all to bed. I mean, but it's kind of like a sit down and eat your vegetables thing. Like you got to hunker down and do the whole thing.
Yeah, everybody says do it right away. And I'm more of a, well, the only thing is so this week is MEA, right? So I got a lot of this week with the kids. And so if I did it all at once, I would miss like a couple days, right? Okay. Whereas if I do weekends, Ashley and I are like trying to work the schedule in a way where it doesn't change anything. And that's difficult.
Right.
Just because of school. If this was summer, it would be easy.
Now, here's my question. Do you have any say in the matter? Are they going to give you an or is
we submitted some options, and we're going to see if they approve all of our options, and then we'll pick one.
Oh.
Now, nobody...
They may just approve one.
Yeah, nobody filed anything against us, so I'm thinking it should be okay, but I have no fucking idea how this works. No clue.
You got more than me, my friend.
$1 from Mr. Approachable. Thank you very, very much. And that we're about $5 away from today's goal. So finish that off with a gifted membership or a $5 drop, whatever it is. We appreciate it. And if you guys want to get us close to 500, we're 20 memberships away from 500. So thank you. Approachable has a clip. Says, here's another one that possibly needs to be added to the show's intro. Uh-oh. Mr. Beat says, do it 6 hours at a time and drag it on as long as possible. I will say this. I did ask my attorney about doing 8 24-hour periods, and he said they probably wouldn't allow that.
Yeah.
I mean, we put it in there. We did put it in there, but I don't think we're going to get that one. I don't know. I think the whole point of the taxpayers paying for my meals and other shit for 8 days is retarded.
Right. It almost seems like this whole thing is costing us way more than we're getting.
Yeah. Thank you very much to Packer Backer gifting a membership to Veldrain. That means today's goal has been knocked out. Another win for the toe as we successfully return to goals. The return to goals has been a successful one. Thank you guys very, very much. Taking Care of Business wants to know when this all happens. I mean, technically, I could go today, but it's Friday by 3 o'clock.
Okay.
Now, Strippers Got Me Banned says if you do weekends, you will be placed with the work release crowd. There is no work release in Stearns County. There's none.
Nobody works here.
There are showers, a workout area, TVs, card games. I did 2 weekends for DUIs. Did you do them in Stearns County? We'll see. We'll see. What does that put us at? 19 memberships away from 500. So goal knocked out, goal taken care of, but still 19 memberships away from 500. All right. We're going to do this Tucker thing, but you know what? My bladder is being pushed on at the moment. And I want to give Tucker the respect he deserves. Also, 697. They have been 698. They've been hanging in there today. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, keep spreading the show. We're in overtime, and we're at 699. This is fucking ridiculous. Thank you guys so much. Johnny, you take over for a second. We've got a bunch more to do on today's show. Thanks, guys.
Now, normally I'd say this is where I'm going to be doing a show today, but I'm not. I haven't been feeling great, obviously, and I'm not sure I'm going to be able to do a show today. I think I might take the day off in case this gets more severe and I have to. I don't know. Would I go to the? Maybe go to the. I don't think it's hot. Nah, we'll see how it is. But I'm having trouble staying awake. I'm very sleepy. I've had some issues. I forgot to take my ivermectin for a day. I'm wondering if that's what's making me feel so wonky. So get back on schedule and see how that's doing. You know what it is? I'll take the day working on some stuff for my show, like off screen, and I'll just punch my cat. For all the people that are like, oh yeah, he beats his cat. There you go. I'm going to do it. I'll beat my cat for you, just not on the screen. Oh, the most pampered motherfucker on the planet. He is a yowly, just very, very vocally abrasive cat, and he's never been reprimanded for it. So it's weird that now he's been abused. I'll tell you who's been abused. It's been his dog. What's up?
That was quick as fuck, wasn't it?
Yeah, actually, that was remarkably fast.
I washed my hands.
People are gonna. Yep, I was gonna say people are gonna doubt whether you
I always wash my hands. I never don't wash my hands. Put that together. It works.
I wash my hands while I go. I just lean over and wash my.
I wash them in the toilet.
That immediately makes me think that you're using the wrong faucet to wash your hands.
It saves water. God damn, man. All right, I have something I want to talk.
On the top is for.
What? I want to do the Tucker thing, but there's something I want to talk about quick.
What's that?
I watched something that I watched like the 5th movie in a 5-movie series, which I think is a big mistake. I think you should always start from the beginning. But this is a riveting. This is a riveting series of movies, and it stars a very compelling villainous character. Hold on a second. Give me one. I want to make sure I get these right.
Well, I've heard of this film. Is it obscure?
Oh, absolutely. You will have heard of it. It's starring a very good actor. Do you like Eric Roberts?
I want to say yes, but I'm not sure.
He played Maroney in The Dark Knight.
Oh, then yeah.
Eric Roberts. Everybody loves Eric Roberts, right? Huge in the 80s.
Yeah.
Did a lot of stuff in the 90s. Was in The Dark Knight, one of the greatest movies ever made. Well, he made a series of 5 movies where he played Dr. Albert Beck and fucking killed it. He's an amazing villain. He's incredible. What a wonderful series of movies. I watched the last one last night with SP, but now I've got to watch the rest of them.
Yeah, although it doesn't. If it's the 5th, like it's a 5-movie series, so you saw the end first.
Yeah.
So now you know where it's going to go.
They left it open. He could come back.
Okay.
The last one was released in 2021.
Okay.
Yeah. So far, nobody's on to what I'm doing right now. Neither are you.
Isn't Albert Beck a actual person, or is this a fictional character?
Albert Beck is not a real person.
Okay. Then I don't understand what's going on. Is there going to be a clip of the movie coming up? I'm very confused now.
It's let's just say these movies are made by a certain network.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't
SP and I watched them together.
Oh, wait. Okay, so.
Fuck yeah. Oh, yeah. Eric Roberts is at that point in his career.
Hallmark? Oh.
No, it's not Hallmark. That's for gay guys and chicks.
Oh, what? I'm sorry. What's the network that it is?
Come on.
Lifetime?
Lifetime, baby. Exactly. Eric Roberts as Dr. Albert Beck. Oh my God. I tell you what, these movies, man, I'm excited to watch the rest of them because they are riveting. It's the first movie was made in 2015. It's called Stalked by My Doctor. The next one was made the very next year, less than a year after the first one came out. They released the second one. So very prolific, Eric Roberts. Stalked by My Doctor, The Return. And then the third movie, they took a year and a half to make. So they took their time. They needed to make a good, because that third movie is always the tricky one, right?
Right. That's going to make or break.
Stalked by My Doctor, Patient's Revenge.
Oh.
All right. Now, if the third movie in your trilogy bombs, you don't make another one, right?
Right.
Well, guess what? 1 year and 33 days later, the fourth movie in the Dr. Albert Beck series was released. Stalked by My Doctor, A Sleepwalker's Nightmare. Now, if you do 4, people are tired of it, right?
How do you get to 5?
You do like Rocky do, my friend. Rocky got 6 of them. Stalked by My Doctor, 1 year and 9 months later. So this is the longest time between Stalked by My Doctor movies. They wanted to make sure the 5th one really hit, and it did, because this is the one I saw. Stalked by My Doctor, Just What the Doctor Ordered. This was a great movie. So there's this girl. She's a high schooler. She's 18 years old, right? He escapes from a mental institution, and he hides out Dr. Albert Beck. He was a great surgeon, but he started, fucking around. So he goes, and he started seeing things and having conversations and daydreams, and he had multiple personalities.
Okay.
He escaped from a psych ward, and he went and lived in this unclaimed house. He went and lived in the attic. Well, a family bought the house, and they moved in. He stayed in the attic. They didn't know. He finds out they got an 18-year-old daughter, and this 18-year-old daughter has a heart condition. Well, she has a heart thing, like not a heart attack, but a heart situation. He's in the attic. He goes down. He plays her hero and calls 911, right? Gets her into the hospital, finds out she's got a heart condition. He's going to save her. He's going to find her a heart.
Oh, dear Lord.
And he's going to perform the surgery free of charge himself. He finds out that the mom, the company she works for, bought an old hospital that he used to work at, and they're going to refurbish it.
Okay.
All right. So he goes into the hospital. He sees all these beds and stuff wrapped in plastic and all that. So he goes out and he starts, going on dating websites, right? He's
literally he's gonna take somebody's heart.
Yeah. So he finds this woman who sounds really loosey-goosey, right? She's a cutie, but she's fucked 3 ways to the weekend. She wants this old doctor cock. And so they go back to his place. She starts stripping off, and then he sees she's got handcuffs. He's like, that's some kinky shit. She turns around. She's got a detective badge on her, too. Uh-oh, I can't kill her and take her heart. She's a detective. People will come looking for her. So he abandons that. Then he finds this fucking guy. Just some fucking guy. Oh, by the way, he also becomes the live-in nurse for the girl with the heart condition. He kills the nurse they hired, and then he poses as a nurse that got hired. And
so, nobody questioned where he came from out of the blue to save the initial heart attack?
Well, they figure that out later.
Is he still living in the attic?
They figure that out later.
Okay.
Then he tries to get this other guy and get his heart. Bashes him, is a therapist. Bashes him in the head with a heavy object, ties him up, puts him in his trunk. He's setting up the operating table to get that guy so he can do the heart transplant because the girl's got the heart condition, right? Guy escapes from the trunk. Eric Roberts is like, what are you doing? And the guy's yelling at him in the street. Blah, blah, blah. Semi comes by, smokes the guy. Can't get his heart now, right? That's fucked. Well, eventually, Dr. Albert Beck is found out because he drugs the 18-year-old girl's boyfriend, who he doesn't like because he's so not right for her. And he drugs him, gets him on an operating table with the girl. He's going to cut out the boyfriend's heart, give it to the girl, and save her life.
That's normally her job to cut his heart out.
Well, what happens is he wakes up, he goes nuts. She wakes up, she goes nuts. Boyfriend gets away. Cops come into the hospital. Oh, he took them to the abandoned hospital, by the way. Cops come into the hospital. Guess who the detective on the scene is?
The lady he was going to bang.
The lady he was going to fuck. He runs away, encounters her. We hear a gunshot off screen. He shot the detective.
But he got away.
So then the detective just recently shot in the head. That heart's still good. They prep for surgery. They go to another hospital. They're going to give that girl the detective's heart to save her life. So technically, Dr. Beck saved her. Right?
And his initial candidate choice was actually a good call, apparently.
Exactly. So then we see the operations getting started. The girl's about to go under, and she sees a pair of eyes that she's very familiar with. She thinks Dr. Beck is performing her heart transplant surgery. Well, that's crazy, right? Because he got away, he escaped, he left, and they're not just going to let anybody into that operating room. So she's on drugs, she's hallucinating.
And I feel like, dude, that's of all the places the cops might look for him in this particular point in time, that'd be one of them.
Precisely. So, all crazy. She wakes up from her operation. Her mom's there. Her boyfriend's there. They're all so happy. She's panicking. She's like, Mom, it was Dr. Beck. He's the one who performed my surgery. And she's like, honey, no, it was Dr. Gubla, whatever his name is. A nurse comes in and says, we just found Dr. Gubala bound in the bathroom and tied up. He didn't perform your surgery.
How bad are the cops that they let that happen?
Cut to Dr. Beck, thumbing, hitching a ride from the semi. An 18-wheeler driver says, I need to get out of here. And the guy's like, boy, I heard that. But at the end of the movie, Dr. Beck's multiple personalities, him in a Hawaiian shirt and other, they're back. He had gotten rid of the voices. They're back, and they're hanging out talking with him now.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Sounds very much, actually, this sounds very similar to the Mr. Robot show I've been watching. So
really,
yeah, because like I said, I always thought it was like just kind of a hacker thing.
Yeah,
and no, it has a lot to do with Rami Malek, the lead actor, his character literally having voices in his head.
Yeah,
him not being sure of who's doing what, who's in the time.
So I just
was it Sam Ishmael that wrote this? I'm gonna have to look into this.
Well, here I have that for you. The writer was Doug Campbell and Jeff Hare and Daniel West. That's who wrote it. So
Strange.
I just don't want people saying that Lifetime movies are stupid or they're retarded or they're dumb or they're lame. I mean, that was a fine film that I just described to everyone.
If it was executed properly, that could be a very interesting and provocative story.
Such a cheesy Lifetime movie, dude.
Really?
Oh boy.
Oh, dude, like you had me going with all this other stuff, and like I said, I don't know if it's because I've been watching something similar, but I'm like, so he's got personalities and shit. Now we're cooking.
I'm glad I could sell it to you. It's cheesy Lifetime. Do I want to see the other 4? Fuck yeah. I want to see what's going on with
you
Doctor.
Also make bad decisions, so.
Well, that's what they say. Zen Man with $1
one.
says, have you watched John Candy, I Like Me yet? Watched it over the weekend. Was a great documentary. I want to watch that. Want to see if SP wants to watch it first, because if she doesn't, then I'm free to just fire it up. Because like the Ed Gein thing, she doesn't like serial killer shit. So I can watch
I looked
the Ed
at
Gein
it for a minute because I liked the actor they got to do it, and I was just like, fuck it.
Silverwolf,
do it.
Silverwolf with $2 says, real pro move is pee in the sink, rinse, then wash. Blah. No thank. No thank.
You make food in there, man.
By the way, I watched, or I Googled like what actors have gotten their start doing Lifetime movies. Shitload of people. Shitload of really famous actors and actresses got their start doing Lifetime films.
Well, I suppose the budget's so low, you got to have talent, otherwise the whole thing is just going to suck.
By the way, I said we were hanging on to 700 throughout the whole show.
Did we drop under when you did it?
Oh, we dropped by about 30 or 40 people.
Oh,
well, I was talking about Lifetime. All right, I'm done talking Lifetime. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. We peaked out in the mid 300s on Rumble today, in the 300s on YouTube. YouTube had a deeper drop than Rumble today, though. Twitter did very well. Facebook did what Facebook does. Kick did meh. So thank you guys very much. But you got us up over 700 today, and that's what I love to see. Thank you so much. All right, let's do this Tucker clip. You know, Tucker is, I hate to use a liberal word, but Tucker has been not gaslighting. Oh, I was going to use gaslighting. That's not the word I'm looking for. Tucker has been dropping hints at like anti-Jewish, like pro-white stuff for a while. Breadcrumb. He's been leaving breadcrumbs.
Okay.
You know, he's been saying it without saying it, kind of a thing. Like, remember the Charlie Kirk memorial where Tucker went, oh yeah, those guys sitting around eating hummus deciding they needed to kill Jesus.
Yes, I don't know about that specifically, but I am aware of the breadcrumbs of which you speak. I know of a few others, yeah.
He's talking about Jews. Well, Tucker then went on his show last week and made a statement about the changing demographics in the United States of America. And I got to give Tucker some credit here. I've never seen Tucker pull off the double axle that is dog whistle. That's what I was thinking of. I've never seen him pull off the double axle of dog whistle the white supremacy, dog whistle the anti-Semitism at the same time. You want to see Tucker pull it off?
Sure, it sounds impressive.
Here we go.
Here's the truth and something you should keep in mind over the next few years. The United States, two things to keep in mind. The United States is moving, not inexorably, but still moving toward civil war, number one. And number two, civil wars are the very worst kind of wars, worse than any kind of war fought against a foreign adversary. So to number one, why is America moving towards civil war? For the same reason all countries that wind up in civil war get there, because the differences between their population, between people within their borders, becomes too great to bear. People decide, I have nothing in common with the people who live near me, and I don't want to live near them anymore. In other words, diversity, difference, is actually intolerable to most people. Not necessarily racial diversity, though some.
Not necessarily racial. Like, he even went with that right away because he's like, I know that's immediately where you think I'm going because I kind of am. This is what I don't get about, like, Tucker is that upper crust, white bread, 1%, born to legacy money kind of a guy. So when he does, you know, whites are fed up and they're not going to take it anymore shit, he's got to couple it with, oh, wait, I'm an aristocrat from high society. And we don't say things like that out loud publicly. So he'll dress it up and he'll go, not necessarily diversity of race. Well, let him continue on here, and we'll see if he means
diversity of race. We're just saying no to all the retards.
Sometimes that too, but diversity of all kinds. It is not our strength. In fact, it is without question our weakness, and it has always been. If you have nothing in common with your wife, do you have a stronger marriage? No, of course your marriage falls apart, and the same is true for countries. And the truth about the United States is that on every level, beginning with a demographic level, the American population.
Remember, not necessarily about race, but we're going to start
on every level.
Yeah, but we're going to start on a demographic level. It's like, well, wait a minute. Why'd you pick that? I thought you said it wasn't about that one. Why are you picking that one first? And is he going to get to other ones?
Right.
Let's see.
Is less in common with itself, with one another, than ever before. When I was born, which wasn't that long ago, it was the modern era. It was air travel and air conditioning, electricity. When I was born, the United States was about 90% white Christian.
Wait,
it's now less than 40% white.
Wait a minute, no. He said when the diversity becomes too much to bear, not necessarily racially. All right, cool. What's your first example? All right, so race. The whites are not as white as they used to be, and that's like, look, I'm not saying that he doesn't have a point, and I'm not saying that if you bring in a bunch of people from different parts of the world with different values, it's not going to fuck up your country. It probably will. I just don't like that Tucker, and I love Tucker, but what I don't like about Tucker is that he won't just say the shit he wants to say.
Or more importantly, it seems like he's saying the shit he wants to say, but in the beginning he's going, but now I'm not drawing your attention to this one thing that I'm circling with this red pen right now over and over again. I'm not telling you to look at that, but it is right there. And it's like,
it's
kind of fucky.
It's almost kind of the thing people complain about with Zionists, where like Ellison and Netanyahu will say, like, we're buying up media. We need to buy up more media. We need to do this. And then they do. And then you go, well, Jews are buying up a lot of the media. And they go, how dare you? Why would you say that? That's terrible. By the way, I'll take Paramount and TikTok. Why would you? That is so anti-Semitic of you. It's like you're kind of gaslighting your own people. Like, Tucker does this thing where he's like, civil war is going to happen. And I'm not saying it's because of race. It's because diversity of everything in general, not necessarily race, becomes intolerable. For example, the country's way less white than it used to be. And it's like, all right, what you're saying is the further we get away from a white majority country, the worse the country
more it
is.
becomes intolerable.
Right. But if you say that to me, it's like, no, that's not at all. I never actually said that. That's not what I'm saying. It's like, dude, I like Tucker.
But it is what you're saying.
I like Tucker, but he does have that elitist air about him where he thinks he's just so much more fucking evolved and smarter than everyone else that he can say shit without saying it. But here's the thing. Working class people have the ability to read what you're saying without what you're saying because they see it all the time with their bosses and everything else. So when you try to do these rich people tricks of saying shit without saying it, and you've built your audience as working class white Americans, they're going to call it out. So like with Tucker here, yeah, we know you're saying that the country needs to be whiter if it wants to be better. All right. And if you want to make that argument, you can go ahead and make that argument, but don't make the argument and then say you're not doing it. That's not fair. Now, I told you he was going to pull off
you said two. You said
two of them. Here we go. So we have the demographic shifts.
The United States was about 90% white Christian. It's now less than 40% white Christian. Now, you may think that's a good thing or a bad thing, but it's a massive change, an unprecedented change, really, in a very short period of time. And of course, it's not accidental or organic. That was the result of policies put in place to achieve that result, and they did.
I'm sorry, but you can bullshit me however you want. He's saying it's a Jewish plan to de-white America.
Like if you want to give him as much cover as you can, he's just saying it's an orchestrated plan,
right,
to destabilize America by breaking up the racial demographic.
And again,
I'll say this
I'm not disagreeing with him that
I very much agree with him. I live in Minnesota, but I don't know if I agree with who he's pointing as the villain.
But here's what I don't like about Tucker. If you're going to be that guy, be that guy. Don't.
Alex Jones would fucking say it.
But here's what you're doing. What you're doing is you're being that guy, you're grabbing that audience, and then when that audience says you're that guy, you pull the rug out from under them and you go, no, I'm not that guy. And you leave all those people to take all the criticism of being that person. You don't give them any of the authority of your opinion to back them up. You get them thinking this way, you lean that way, you point all that stuff out, you lead the horse to water, they drink. And then when people go, they're drinking from that white supremacist anti-Semitic well, you're going, Tucker goes, what? I just brought him here. I didn't make him drink the water.
I didn't say those things or draw those conclusions. I made some points and asked some questions, but never did I paint that scenario. It's like, motherfucker, you literally wrote the message just with different words.
There are people who didn't want a majority white Christian country. Okay, they got what they wanted. But what do they have? They have a country with no majority demographically at all. There is no American majority, which is to say 51% of people who have something very basic in common. And so what you have is an inherently fractured country. Languages, religions, ethnicities, backgrounds, beliefs, too innumerable to catalog. And so a country like that, unless unified by something, will split apart, particularly when that country is the size of a continent and is held together by a pretty fragile web of infrastructure, air routes and highways.
And that's the end of the clip. See, like, in order to make that rant make sense, you have to draw certain conclusions. And when you draw those conclusions and you go, yeah, Tucker, I guess you're saying this. Tucker Carlson goes, whoa, now that's not like it's in the very rant that he just went on. He goes, I'm not saying racially.
I'm not saying racial. I'm just saying when we had a 90% white Christian majority, things were bad.
And somebody wanted it to be that way through their policies, and they got what they wanted. Well, you know your audience. Who's the they that they're going to go to? Again.
Well, liberals or, yeah, like we said.
Again, you know me. I'm not into censorship. I want these guys to have their opinions. And just because it sounds mean or it sounds bad doesn't mean it's not correct, at least partially. But don't do this bullshit where you say something, you get people thinking a thing, and then you hang them out to fucking dry.
Kind of pull back from it. Who did he leave? Did he actually leave anyone to hang out to dry, or is this just what his comment?
No, he just does in general when people go, oh, Tucker, you're saying this country was better off when it was white. I've never said that. That's not something I would say. Or they're saying, you're saying a Jewish cabal or a Zionist cabal has organized this country to be less white and encouraged open borders. I've never said that it was Jewish people whatsoever. I'm just saying it's a designed plan.
Dude, man, I got to say, Nicholas Fuentes at least has the balls to say, no, that's exactly what I'm saying.
Right.
And I'm pretty sure that guy, like, in my opinion, takes balls. So I just, like, that's weird that Tucker can't.
And, you know, I will say this about Nick, though. The more Nick gets more mainstream, the more he's getting on all these shows. And the more he, I'm not saying walks it back, but he softens it. He does soften a little. And I'm not saying, look, I'm not saying he shouldn't. I mean, if you're going to appeal to a bigger audience, if you want to grow your show, you got to kind of.
You got to soften the message. You don't want to beat him in the face with it necessarily.
You got to spoon feed it to people a little bit. You can't just, go, and just do the Nick Fuentes thing. Because a lot of Nick Fuentes shtick and gimmick is shock value because his audience knows who he is. They know what he really means by it. They know when he's kidding. But people who don't know him don't know that. So when he's on these other interviews, it's almost like he's kind of on his best behavior.
Yeah, because otherwise he's just kind of look a little bit like, honestly, he's going to look like Destiny if he doesn't behave himself when he goes on.
Yeah. And who wants to look like Destiny?
Apparently Destiny. I don't know why.
Nobody.
Did not look good.
Nobody. $2 from Citizen M is still a gay F word. He says, N-word, what is this show? Just for this, I want PJ Fleck to get offered the Penn State gig and leave the Gophers to rot. Well, he can't go anywhere in the middle of the year. And if they offer him the job at the end of this year, PJ just signed an extension recently.
Mm-hmm.
So it would cost him a lot of money to buy out part of his deal. This year, after this year, and after next year, it's going to be very hard for him to leave. So I think PJ Fleck is going to hang around. Look, I don't think the Gophers are that good of a team this year. I'm going to be honest. I watched the game against Purdue. I'm like, dude, so awesome. My son's 8. He's starting to be able to sit down for most football games now. He's got the attention span starting to get up there. He's really good at football, so he wants to watch now. I've been waiting for this for a long time. When they're 5, 6, 7, 7. My kids hate
that when you embrace 6, 7.
So Friday I picked him up from school, and I said 6, 7 as I'm driving, and my son deadpan goes, Dad, if you say that again, 9/11's going to happen.
At least he knows how to leverage. So your son
and so they hated it at first. By yesterday, I'm going 6, 7, and they were doing it back. So I'm a cool 6, 7 guy now.
Oh, Jesus Christ! All right, so yeah, so your son watches the games with you now a little bit. You were talking about PJ
yeah,
Fleck
sorry, I got
before.
on the 6, 7 thing.
Yeah, you had a weird divert thing.
Also,
we're running low on time, trying to keep this together.
Also, I don't know what third graders are talking about nowadays, but my son gets in the car and he goes, Dad, did you know the COVID vaccines are giving people cancer? I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like,
there was a report,
a South Korean study, but they found flaws in it and stuff. I don't know. I'll just say this.
But I don't know why the third graders are talking about it.
I'll say this. I don't think much of that study because like guys I like that are into that kind of stuff are kind of poo-pooing it, like Jimmy Dore and shit. Even they're going, I'm not sure about this one. But at any rate, we're watching the Gopher game, and he's like full on into it to the point where I had to go and do something for my youngest, and he's yelling upstairs. He's like, Dad, we're going to tie it up. I'm like, all right, I'll run down. I check it out. It's nice to have him watching games because they got to develop that attention span.
Yeah,
to watch.
I got to find something to get my daughters to lock down a little more. She can fixate on stuff like puzzles and things, but if it's like a TV show or whatever, she cannot last more than 5 minutes.
No. Oh shit! Is this for real? I was just gonna go watch Raw after the show was done because Raw's on at like 6 a.m. today because they're in Australia.
Yeah. Okay. What's
Sane Caesar reporting Braun Breaker just turned on Seth Rollins and speared him. No, they gotta save that. The spearing the Braun Breaker Seth Rollins thing. They should have done that at WrestleMania. God.
So what is this in New Zealand? Just a Raw event in New Zealand?
Australia. I'm sorry if I said
or
New
Australia.
Zealand.
Excuse
Australia.
me. No, I might have screwed it up. Just never call a Kiwi an Aussie.
Yeah, no, they're doing it in Australia because they just had a pay-per-view there. Oh my God, Braun Breaker turned on Seth Rollins? Fuck. All right, well, I got to go watch Raw, my man.
Bombshell to end the show on. So
Bombshell to end the show. I got to go watch Raw. Johnny, you're going to be back on today at 1 o'clock Central Time on Just Kidding LLC on YouTube, Rumble, and Twitch. We're going to put 2 clips up today. It's probably going to be that Tucker one and the Hasan one. Be sure to check those out and hit like and subscribe, or just click on them, watch them for a little bit, hit thumbs up, help spread them. We had 2.5 clips hit last week. I like to get one to hit a week.
You missed this earlier because it was while you were going to the bathroom. Yeah, I'm feeling really, really off today, so I missed one of my pills, so I'm gonna take my medication today and kind of keep an eye on me in case things are wonky. But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be doing a show today.
Who, what, why with $10 says, imagine when they're old enough to Google your name. Well, one of them is. It's not a secret.
Not difficult.
But I think they know the real story. All right, let's get out of here. Let's go ahead and